live, guys. I've been here forever. I feel like I don't even know how long it really has been, but I feel like it's been a long time. I'm gonna keep my phone up here. How's everybody doing? Actually, I'm gonna see how long has it been since I went live. It feels like it's been like 2 weeks, but I bet you it hasn't been that long. Hold on, let me get my mic. Oh, there we go. How's everybody doing? Let me see the live. It's been 7 days. Wow, dude, it's been a week ago. Holy mackerel, it has been. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Hi, Ryla. Hi, Curious KB, Coco, Trish, Bubba. First, I just want to talk about those new phone calls. Oh, my Lord, I listened to them earlier. If you guys haven't heard them, they're on Patreon. Phone calls from prison released them on Patreon, and yeah, they wouldn't be acceptable for YouTube. So there's no way she would have got her channel taken down. She released them on YouTube, so if people are wondering like why she put them on Patreon, it's because if you want to hear it, then that's the only way. I mean, she couldn't put that stuff on YouTube. Anyway, it's I almost wish I didn't hear him. I would have been better off not hearing that. Oh my gosh, it made me want to throw up. Like, whoa. Hold on, let me get this microphone. Sorry, guys, I haven't been here in a while. I'm trying to get this back to where I want it. But yeah, there's 3 calls. There's like 15 minutes apiece. They're all with the same girl, it sounds like. She's from Germany, and the only reason I know that is because she talks about like, oh, you'll be here from Germany. Supposedly she's at his court hearing because he talks about like when I see you in court tomorrow, or I don't know if he says tomorrow or when he sees her in court. And it is disgusting. Now, I will admit the first one, because there's a lot of people claiming it's not him. And I will admit, when I was listening to the first call, I was like, this is not him. It doesn't sound anything like him because he sounds a lot different. But then when you get to the second and third call, it sounds exactly like him. But that first call, so if you guys listen to the first call and you're like, oh my God, this is a ripoff, this isn't him, just listen to the other calls because it is him. For some reason in that first call, it does not sound like him. I don't know why. Even the way he talks sounds different. Like the voice sounds different. The way he talks almost sounds different, but it's obviously him because the next 2 calls are him and it's the same girl. But so I feel bad because there's a lot of people in there accusing her of like lying and ripping him off, but it is him. I think he's like altering his voice because he's like, the way he's talking. I don't know, but it is him. Oh, he was, Stephanie. It is disgusting. I almost wish I didn't hear it, but I was so curious, and I think that's why a lot of people are. Wait, why did you email the warden? I'm curious. What do you mean? Louis, I missed you guys. And Curious and Ryla. I haven't heard from you in a while. Louis, how have you been? Victoria, Dawn. But no, I do have some content. I have some things I want to go over, like that Hannah. So now is Hannah. So there's some TikToks that I want to listen to where there's 3 parts where it's Hannah talking about her time, her experience with Wade. So, but I listened to those, and we're going to listen to them together. I listened to them yesterday, and now I forget what she sounded like because I know there's people saying that was Hannah on the phone calls. But when I'm thinking about what she sounded like we'll hear. Why do I not think it sounded like her? I forget now because it was yesterday. I forget, but we're going to listen to them together. Yeah, the first one doesn't, but Poetic Infatuation, if you listen to the other 2, it is him. Because I was wondering the same thing. Like when I watched the first one, I'm like, wait, wonder if somebody else used his phone, because I don't know if you guys remember, I did the Paul jail calls. I got them from the jail, and I released the Paul ones. And they sent me ones that, first of all, weren't Paul. So I got, a few calls that weren't Paul's. So they mixed them up and got like things that weren't his, but they sent him with Paul's stuff. And then I got things that were from Shonda and Paul that weren't him, but they were using his phone card. So I was like, at first I'm listening, I'm like, I wonder if somebody just used his card or if they accidentally like released his call through Paul. But then I went back and listened, and it does say Wade, at the beginning. So I'm like, okay, did somebody use his call, his phone, his number or whatever, like they did with Paul and Shonda? But then I went and listened to the other 2, and it was definitely him. So yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, and it's disgusting. The stuff he said was so gross. It's like, Does that girl, I am so curious to wonder, is that girl really getting turned on by that gross stuff he's talking about? Like, I know people have fetishes and they have things that they like, but like, come on, girl, whoever you are, you're really telling me that stuff he was talking about pooping and farting and stuff. Like, you're really telling me that, and that being in your mouth, like, you're really telling me that is turning you on? I mean, I guess some people do get it. I don't get it. It was gross, the stuff he was saying. If you guys haven't heard it, it is, oh, Perplexed, did you hear him? If you guys haven't heard it, it's basically all butt stuff. It's basically poop, farts, gross, disgusting. There's R involved. It's just, I don't get it. And he's like talking about like treating her like crap, just like the crap that's in her mouth, and treating, you know what I'm saying? Like, almost like, I mean, I get that some people like in the bedroom, like, okay, but like, he's just like, I'll be treating you like crap, just like that. It's just like, oh, so you think she really did? The good thing is, though, that there was no names released, because I don't think, I mean, as much as like, you know, she made her own choice to do that, but like, I don't know who it was. There wasn't enough of her talking to probably match her up, unless if we do end up hearing her somewhere on social media, because she does have an accent. She's from Germany, because he says it. But I don't know. Wait, what do you mean nonsense? Are you talking about the sorry guys, we'll get to the stuff. I just wanted to give my thoughts on those calls, because they just came out today, and I want to hear what you guys think. I mean, it's just crazy. We'll get to, I just want to hear what you guys think of it. Okay, I listened a few minutes of each the calls, but could listen to the entire call. Okay, Charlie. No, they're on Patreon. So phone call from prison, if you go to her community tab, she has the link to her Patreon. You have to pay to be her Patreon. Just like how mine was, it's $3 to be a member, and then you're her Patreon. So it's just, that's how Patreon works. And for, you know, it's for content that's not suitable for YouTube, just like the thing that happened with me. That's why I put it on Patreon. And it's just $3 to be a member. That's all it is. And then you could watch anything on her Patreon. Hi, Susan. Yeah, I'm sure it will. That's the thing. You're right. It probably will come out. Yeah. Who's Emma? Wait, which one's Emma? Lewis, email me. Emma. Wait. Why do I know that name? You got to catch me up to speed. I missed like a few days. Like, I haven't been live in a week, but then a few days ago, I started catching up on everything, but I took like a few days off from it where I didn't do anything. So I'm like behind on some stuff. Yeah, yep, that's what we know. See him in a court, flew in from Germany. Oh yeah, perplexed. That's the stuff. Like, I wish she would have released those, because I would rather have heard like that stuff rather than the stuff that we heard. You know what I'm saying? If it's, you know, if some of it was unsuitable for YouTube, let's hear what laws did Kristen break. You know what I'm saying? Let's hear that stuff, because I don't need to hear any more of that gross stuff. Like, I would prefer like maybe some other stuff. I mean, do whatever. If some people like to listen to it, I guess. I don't know. Ugh. I won't be listening. Well, the only reason I feel like I need to keep up on it, because I'm covering the case. So I need to be up to date on what people are talking about. But if I wasn't covering the case, I probably wouldn't have finished listening to those calls. I would have been out, because it's just, once you saw, like, after the first, I would have probably listened to a first couple of minutes of each one to see if they were all the same. But I feel like, almost because I am covering the case, that I need to know what's going on. So that's probably, I don't know. It's just, it was disgusting. All right. So well, hey, I had to, you guys don't know. I mean, if anybody follow me that followed the Paul case, I had to sit through Paul's sex talk, but I chose not to release it because, first of all, I don't have a Patreon anymore because it got shut down for unfair stuff. So, and it's not this, like, sex talk isn't appropriate for YouTube. Plus, it's not something I would ever think that would need to be released. But I sat through, because Paul and baby girl had a bunch of sex talk. I had to sit through and listen to it all, because I had to go through all the calls to see which ones to release for my thing. So I had to sit through that, but they weren't nearly as bad as what this is, because they were just like normal stuff. Like, this is just crazy. But yeah, I had to sit through like there's a lot of them actually. It's just like, oh my God. But like I chose, like I said, they're not YouTube appropriate. And yeah, I guess there would be other like social platforms I could have, but it's just like, well, I mean, I didn't feel like it was anything that needed to be heard. It didn't tell us anything about anything, but I mean, I do think like a few of them probably is important to listen to the way, because then we could kind of see, because we're hearing these accounts of what he did to these women, and a lot of it's like butt stuff, and a lot of people are claiming that these women are lying, right? So I do think it's important to hear a few of them, so like that we heard a few and we could see it kind of goes along with what these women were saying that he does, you know what I'm saying? So I do think it could be important to hear a few of them like we did, and to show that these women he does what's the word, focus on the butt, you know what I'm saying? Like, I do think, I never thought the women were lying, but it almost confirms what these women are accusing them of, you know? So anyway, all right. So, oh, thanks, Moira. Is this the first time you saw it? Oh, I got a few new characters. I ordered a couple of Grateful Dead figurines. If you guys know, I don't know. Anybody a Deadhead? Can you guys see? It's not focusing. Where is Dead? Got my, I don't know. I just needed something to fill in the space. I need to order some stuff, so he's upside down. But he's hanging. Boy, that might be kind of perfect for that. I don't know. I can't get him to stay. Anyway, no blushing. No, that is not something that makes me blush, because that's disgusting. Like that'd be just something to disgust me. Yes, you can email me. Oh my God, I love Jerry Bears. I actually have. Wait, there was something. Where did I put it? A little Jerry Bear. I have to find it. That reminds me. I have it downstairs. When we got new carpet, I took some of my stuff downstairs. I wanted to grab it and put it up here, but no, I love Jerry Bears. Do it. Okay, so let's go through. Hey, Erik, have you guys seen hear what? They're on her. Are you talking about the Wade stuff? You can hear it on phone calls from prison. Go to her channel and then go to Patreon, or go to her community tab. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if she faked it because that's what he liked, or was she really getting into it? Because you know women will do that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes guys have things and you just go along with it if you're, if you're not into it, but just to please them or whatever. So I just wonder if she went along with it, or was she really, is that something she really likes? I don't know. Who knows? I mean, I'm not going to judge, but I mean, it's just, all right, let's get into some stuff here. So first of all, let's actually start off with these were posted on TikTok. It's supposedly Hannah talking about her experience with Wade. There's 3 parts. So let's start with that. I think that'd be appropriate. Hold on 1 second. All right, let's see here. We'll start with number 1 is, where are you here? Okay, here it is. All right, I'm going to share my screen. Let me know if you guys could hear it. I always like to do a test because you never know what you guys hear until you guys tell me. But here's the part 1.
About pictures, or was he chilled about pictures?
He did ask for pictures, and then when he got them, he was like obviously very sweet, very charming, and complimentary about the pictures. And then he was asking for more more pictures in that way of not just normal pictures, but I was like, they won't go through, and I didn't want to send pictures like that. I don't even think they'd go through. I really don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, did he ask you for money? No, he honestly never ever asked me for money at all. If he did, I'd never have sent it, but he actually never asked me for anything in any type of way.
Is he aware that he has fans? Of course, there has been. He knows by the amount of people that are just trying to reach out to him. You know.
Yeah, he definitely knows. When I look back and I think of the one phone call that we had, the first phone call after his trial, so the first one after he's recommended the penalty, I was talking about his lawyer that was falling asleep, and he was like, people have contacted me telling me about how he was falling asleep and how he's such a joke. And then he was like, and I've been told I've gone global. Obviously, that was the other conversation that made me stop contact. But he knew what was going on the outside. He knew what was being posted on TikTok. He literally knows everything.
Yeah, and I can imagine that there's people who talk to him and they really kind of really feel feed his ego about
Put part 2. So it doesn't sound like her, but I mean, it's hard because like Wade didn't even sound like him in the first thing. Sometimes people sound different when they're talking like that. So I don't think it was, though. It doesn't. She almost sounds like she has the person in those sex calls. It almost sounds like she has like more of a deeper mumbly voice, almost like it's like, I don't know how to describe this type of voice I'm trying to describe. I don't know if mumbly is the right word, but it has like that deeper, like almost like a, okay, if you could describe words and vocal stuff, I would describe her voice as like a soft, like rounded, like her, I don't know, I think rounded, like something like round, like her, the way she talks. I don't know. It's like, it doesn't sound like her is what I'm saying. So, okay, so let me play part 2 real quick.
Be people that are contacting him that aren't even using
feed his ego a lot, because there was one point in the conversation that I heard where he kept repeating things that people he had spoken to had said to him, and he was like, oh yeah, they're calling me like Manson, the lit sexy Manson, and you know, just things like that, and they're just obviously feeding his ego so much, and obviously he's thriving off it. He loves it.
Yeah, he referred to me that he was a joker. This was when I was over in the States, and I remember I had one conversation with him on the phone, and he was like, you know the Joker? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, every time you see the Joker, think of me, because that's me. I was like, okay. How old am I? I'm 32. Someone just asked how old I am. How did he react to ending contact? He didn't really get a way to react because I didn't do any. Didn't really get a way to react because I didn't do any. Didn't really get a way to react because I didn't do any. I literally just went on the smart.
Thank you for joining, Stella. Thank you. Yeah, she doesn't sound like she's from Germany. I don't know, like more, but nobody said she was necessarily. That's always like, she doesn't sound like that girl. Yeah, you're right. This isn't her. This is definitely not her. All right, part 3 we'll play, and then there's some messages with Wade that I want to read to you guys, supposedly with Hannah. But hold on. But thank you, Stella. Thank you so much. All right, let me play part 3. I know they're short, but it's all we got right now for
Be people that are.
You didn't go over. Hold on.
Be people.
Why isn't it not going over?
Be people that are contacting him that aren't even using TikTok, that haven't seen what's posted about him, and women coming forward saying everything and posting everything about him. So there is going to be women that are in contact with him that have no clue about what's being posted, and probably have kept secret that they're talking to him, and are completely unaware that he is saying the same things to everyone and who else he's talking to. Because I have to admit, he does come up. If I hadn't seen the proof of that he's talking to other people. He's talking to other people. He does really go on about it. One of his words are, they aren't posting me because they aren't talking to me, and you have nothing to worry about. He even said, I'm a faithful guy.
Huh.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Faithful to his bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thank you, Caroline. I'm not saying it's the girl, but I think, Caroline, I think people are saying that is because people were saying they think it's her. So I think people are just chatting to people in chat, because I'm not saying it's her. I never did say it was her. The only reason I mentioned Hannah is because people were talking about it on Reddit. They were discussing if they thought that that call was Hannah. I don't think it's her. I don't think she sounds anything like her, to be honest. And yeah, Lindsay, there's probably multiple people that came over from different countries for Wade, to be honest. So just because she did doesn't mean that another person didn't. Yeah, I'm gonna have to listen to those calls now again on Patreon to kind of compare, but I don't think, to me, like, I feel like it doesn't even sound like similar at all. Yeah. I might have to do a quick comparison while I'm on live. I mean, I'm not going to play it on live, but just hurry up. And because when I was listening to them earlier, I had listened to these last night and I didn't compare it because I was getting ready for the live. All right. So let's go through some of these messages in jail. All right. So it starts, hold on. Is this the start? Yeah. Okay, so I will read them. Okay, so this is June 15th, 2024. So this would be, when did they announce his guilt? June 12th or the 17th? I always forget because I want to know if it was already, hold on, let me just put this into perspective. It's either the 12th or the 15th or 17th. Let me see. Because this is more recent stuff right here, right? Sorry, guys. Sometimes I forget the dates. Wade Wilson verdict. Okay, the verdict was okay. Why is it not? June 12th. Okay. So June 12th, they read the verdict of guilty. So this has been 3 days after that, because this is Saturday, June 15th. It says, on the 20th is when I will be able to update the visit list. I'm going to need your date of birth and your full address, whichever address that is on your ID, as when you log in to visit with me and you have to show ID and have it match. You know, the very reason to me mentioning that song is because in the way I was entirely saying to you that is when I that is what I want between you and me. I would want a relationship for us. How would you think about that, baby? Only if you want the very same with me, then know that I want for you to be my woman already right now. Yeah? Okay, message me tomorrow. I'll be looking for it. And June 16th, it says, yes, doing very well. Have been thinking about you, of course. So good to know that you arrived safely in the States. How is everything? Your kids are on the plane, LOL. You like my tattoo idea for you, did you? So these are all obviously Wade talking to her, right? Now, these are supposedly to Hannah, okay? So I don't know how to prove it because we only have, it just shows what we show, but supposedly these are to Hannah. Is what they're saying. I am your American husband. By the way, love. Also, I need my full name, Wade Stephen Wilson, on you now. So that's probably what he does. He probably told Breezy to get a tattoo. That's probably what. Like, think about it. Breezy got that tattoo before she died. He probably tells these ladies, like, I need my name on you. So they go get freaking tattoos. It's sick. Oh, never mind. It says it right here. I missed that. So this is proof right here. It is Hannah. Sorry, guys. Hannah Rose Wilson. Your last is going to be having made for a change in soon due time. I am serious about you, and you were made for me, made to be mine. What are you doing at the moment? It feels like that to me. It's my whole life purpose to go on making your heart happy every single day. Let me do that for my lifetime for you. And my heart smiles back. So this is the girl we were just hearing on those audio that we're just listening to. So she's obviously not with him anymore and obviously looks at him different. Right? I mean, that's what I got from what we just heard. It sounds like she's over him now. Hannah Rose Wilson, your last is going to be having made for a change and your last is going to be having made for a change in soon due time. I'm serious about you and you were made for me, made to be mine. What are you doing at the moment? I feel the same, you know that. I'm about to leave for court. I love you. Sorry, everything's moving fast right now. When I'm back, I will call you. Babe, I'm not talking to other women. That's why they aren't posting nothing. You have nothing to worry about. I'm getting ads, but it don't matter to me. I've had some ransoms send me some money. Must be randoms send me some money, but I don't get them added. But guess what? Guess who wants to do my interview now? You know the country singer Jelly Roll? His wife Bunny XO is posting in her social media wanting to cover me. Oh, I'm forgetting to read the dates, but these are all like June, like after the trial, basically. So now it's June 29th. Don't tempt me with what you know I want to. Oh, don't tempt me with what you know I want to. So I go to prison and say 50 days, and that's when we can. I don't know if you have to come in person for us to do it or what, but either way, right, baby? And why you have been in the hospital with Jax? What is up? Oh, why have you been in the hospital with Jax? What is up? I'm still on watch. The guy's name is Atwell Bell from Jacksonville. He is the region mate director of Armor Healthcare. You could go online to the Florida Justice Initiative in the something services of health department to file an unethical complaint against him. You might need my social security. This situation is effed. I love you, babe. Oh, here's a picture. Yeah, they are, Wyatt. I know, perplexed. You're right. It's sad. He's playing with people's like real emotions because, you know, just because these people, like, we don't understand how these women could talk to this guy. There's people that are kind of messed up in the head and it's been through a lot and it can be manipulated and fall for guys like this where they really do believe him. I mean, look how many thousands of people are thinking he's innocent. You know what I'm saying? So there are like just messed up people and that just are like almost like brainwashed. You know what I'm saying? So like we still don't want these people to go hurt themselves. And the thing is there's a lot of people waking up and seeing who he is and like, whoa, like what am I doing? They're hearing these calls and seeing they've been played and stuff. So like, think about this. They're talking to him thinking that he only talks to them like that. So they're thinking, oh my God, I'm special. He's saying, I love you. Like, listen to what he's saying to these women. I love you. You're the only one. They don't mean anything. They're falling for this crap. But now the phone calls are being released and people are seeing this and they're all like breaking away. Like, what the heck? Even Hannah, everybody's like, no, like, I thought that we had something special, you know? Just, you know, there's just different people that fall for people's crap like that. So like, yeah, I agree, Laura. We don't want people to go do that. It's messed up. Anyway. I know it was, Ryla. Did you just go listen to it now? Hey, Sarah. Hey, Michelle. Shanna the banana. I know. It's true. All right, let me see what else I got for you. Hold on. This was YouTube Streets Plus. This it says, I heard Mila is getting a divorce because that Lorenza guy was saying he was 22 and the victim was 17. When the facts say he was 35. Good for her. Get away from all the chomos. But I thought it said the girl was under like, I thought she was younger than that. But yeah, she even said that they're, remember on that one, like what, a couple weeks ago, she even said that she doesn't think they're going to work. She didn't say why necessarily. This one, here's some extra info on the conditions he will be housed in once he he gets to go to his destination. Several death row inmates sued the prison for unfair, debilitating, and inhumane conditions. Here's some extra info on the conditions he will be housed in once he gets the, yeah, so they're saying in 2022, changes made to death row inmates now let them have 20 hours a week in the day room with other people, increased phone and shower access, and 6 hours a week of outdoor exercise. They're able to socialize and aren't kept in solitary cells anymore. Oh, did you guys see the, oh wait, hold on, I gotta make sure this is on mute. 1 second. Oh, I guess it's a screenshot. So she actually has a TikTok and she has all these videos showing this. It's obviously, well, I'm pretty sure it's just drawn on there, but like the same tattoos as Wade. It's just sick. Like, oh, you're just going to go put up murderer's tattoos. You know, just put the same tattoos on your face. Like I said, I doubt they're real, but like still, that's just, I don't know. It's almost like mocking the victims. Like, it's not right. I'm sorry. It's just not right. Oh, did you see this, guys? This was on a TikTok. I can't remember where, but I just had to screenshot it because I don't know. I just thought it was funny, even though I like Steve. I mean, these people are fine. I don't think like they're shady. Like some of these people I don't find shady, but like I do feel like Mila's a victim. Kelly's a victim. I like Steve, but still, you got to admit that's funny. The shady bunch straight from the trailer. I don't know. Okay. So here's Wade Stephen official. We are firstly, we would like to say thank you for all of our support and hard work you all are doing towards Wade's truth being heard. Wade, along with us, are extremely grateful for everything. Oh my God, please. We would have liked to add, we've received countless requests about information on how to send funds for Wade's commissary due to prison policy. He can only receive $300 a day via the correct fund site. Outside of that, you must be approved a visitor to load funds. If you're interested in sending, basically, if you're interested in sending funds, please donate to current Fundly and annotate commissary in the comments. Come on. We are not silent. Speak his name. Please continue to show your love and support. Share his Fundly. No, sorry. His Fundly's getting up there too, which is making me sick. Here's that picture from that letter from Germany that I read a few weeks ago. There was a picture on it with Josh, Mila. Says Shannon Larkin from Godsmack. He just laid some drum tracks for Tommy's new song. Can't wait till it's complete. It's sounding so badass. Peterson, Mila. Wait, Peter Williamson. Anyway. All right. So now let's do. Have you guys seen? Hold on. Let me go down. Have you guys seen that Josh posting some videos? I'm going to play a couple videos he posted. Josh, the one that testified, the guy that he went to, the Matteo's graphics or whatever. He posted a couple of videos. Well, I guess it looks like they're reposts because it's on the Save, like Wade Wilson freaking TikTok has posted him. I don't know. I got to find the original, but that's where I got him from. It's, I don't know why they're posting him on there. I'm a little bit confused because I wouldn't say Josh is Team Wade at all, right? Anyway, all right, let me play a couple of them. There's two of them. Oh, there we go.
So I'm at the place where Wade Wilson actually showed up, and
Second.
when I talked to him
Duh.
for the first time after he murdered the women, I just wanted everybody to know the real story. This guy's very good at manipulation, as you've seen. We're gonna have a couple of better looks, overview, aerial view, and give you kind of a brief on what's real and what's not.
Hold on. I'm looking up. Duh, it's right there. Sometimes I don't think because I don't watch a lot of TikTok, but I forget that It's right there, the channel. Hold on a second. Silly. Wait, Josh. Lukitsch, 24. 7. Here, I'll play his other one when I'm looking for it. I don't know why sometimes it doesn't do it. There
Hey
we go.
guys, listen, this Wade Wilson stuff, it's getting way out of hand. I think everybody just needs to pump the brakes and give the families a little bit of space, time to heal, grieve, because these were innocent women that made the mistake of meeting Wade in their life. And the most tragic part about that is he's nothing. He's nothing. And he took 2 beautiful souls. My heart goes out to their families and loved ones. I could only imagine what TikTok and this other endless story regime on Wade Wilson seems to, continue. It's time to get what you need to get out of it and move on. And I think everybody will be okay. This doesn't need to be blasted all over TikTok. There's a lot of other great things out there, or not. But this particular gig, it's not cool. Be happy. God loves you.
Wait, what gig is he talking about? People covering the case? I'm a little bit confused. Anyway, hi, Brad Harris. What up? Azure, Caroline. I don't know how I feel about Josh. Like, I don't trust him. Like, it's something about him. Like, I never, like, from the minute I saw him testify, I was like, something off about him. Something I just don't trust about that guy. And I don't know what it was, just like that instinct, like that gut feeling about him. And then the more I'm learning, it's kind of going along with it. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Poppy Trender. All right, 1 second. Let me show y'all.
Just a big boy. You cannot take a boy that's a man that size and.
All right, this has some music, so I hope it doesn't. You know what I'm gonna do though? I'm gonna mute it until it goes on where she talks. Hold on 1 second. Hey, Darksea, did I say hi to you? Hey, Sofa King. It's nice to see you. Okay, so this is posted this is that incident report that I read where it talks about him wanting to unalive himself in his mental state. He's asking for that he's saying that the medication isn't working. He needs more meds. He thinks about unaliving himself every day or whatever. So that's what they have posted right here. And then it says Wade Wilson was in need of proper mental health treatment, nutrition at Lee County Jail prior to trial. And then it cuts over to Alexis talking about him, which is confusing because it almost sounds like it's like a support of him, but here. And it looks like her currently, which I thought she hated him now. So I don't know. Let's see. Maybe my perception would change when I listen to it again. But to me, it sounded like she was almost supporting him. Hold on.
He's 6'6". He is 6'6". Just a big boy. You cannot take a boy that's a man that size and not give him the calorie intake a day that he needs. He lost almost 75. I think it was almost 70. Now that I really think it was close to like 75 pounds because they had said that his BMI was still too high and that he was going to have to lose another 20 pounds before they would even do anything about it.
So I don't know. Here is a live. It's a clip from a live, and it's Kelly and Courtney on it, which I felt was pretty kind of interesting.
But if they want to put it on,
Why is that bringing that up? Hold on a second. That's weird. Hold on.
but if they want to put it on a Fundly or a GoFundMe
That's weird.
or whatever, then that's completely up to them.
So that's Courtney, and then that's
okay. I'm gonna get it
Kelly.
taken down.
So she just said, Kelly just said she's going to get the Fundly taken down.
I don't know why you're supporting him when in the beginning you were like friends with Mary and you were like on her side.
With who? With who? Because with who?
Rosemary.
Hurt me. Nothing bad ever happened with me and him. So yeah, I'm going to speak out and say my piece.
Okay, but why are you going to save him?
Because he doesn't deserve to die.
Yes, he does.
That's your opinion. My opinion is no.
Fine.
His
There's
lawyers
more-
were shitty. This whole thing is fishy.
Thanks.
It's spotty. There's a lot of inconsistencies. So
He's gone through so many lawyers because they all quit because they can't stand him.
So that was kind of interesting. Now, which sucks, it's a TikTok live. So guess what that means? There's no freaking copy of it. Well, except people screen recording it. I hate TikTok, but I think that's probably why there's a lot of good things that happen on TikTok lives, because people feel a little bit more like relaxed to just be able to say stuff because they know it's just going to disappear after. Of course, there are some people that screen record parts of it, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I hate that. If you're not there to watch it live, and then it seems like if you are there to watch it live, you can't even rewind, right? So you can't even go back to see what you missed. Hate that crap. Because I'm not on TikTok a lot. I miss so much stuff. I'm a rewatcher. I don't catch things live. Thank you, D. Bentley. Thank you so much for joining. Anyway, what else should we go? Now here is this. Now this is this Sarah person. This is where I think a lot of stuff happened that few days I was off with Sarah, and there was like a few TikToks, and I'm lost on who this Sarah is. So I was watching this TikTok I'm going to play for you. I'm confused on all this. So maybe you guys could fill me in, but right here, this stuff right here.
There's messages that she would see.
And the phone smacks. No, when he had.
Let's read. It says, we'll read some of this stuff. So this says, yeah, I know it is though. We share the same style. When you effing come to see me and get this effing cock, you're going to bring your habit with you from the inside of. Oh, I read this, dude. I read this a couple weeks ago. Remember? Yeah, I read these ones. Okay, I will need that. Take care of me, but don't do that cap BS. Do what we were talking about. It doesn't matter if you're in KC or if you're in Europe. I'm putting you down and you're coming to effing have me. And that's what I was thinking. Do you guys not remember when I read through these, I said, it sounds like he's talking about drugs. Like there's some drug talk in here. And I think some people agreed with me, but then some people said, no, it's sex. I think it's a mixture, but there's definitely, I feel like he's definitely talking about, to me, it sounds like he's trying to get them to bring drugs in.
Had initiated that, it basically started.
It says, what's your phone number? I can call tomorrow. Tell me what you like from me. And actually, maybe she'll explain if this is drugs, because a couple weeks ago, that's what I thought.
You know,
No,
I think
this isn't the same Sarah. I know the Sarah from Texas. That one I know, but isn't there a different Sarah? I swear this is a different Sarah. I know the one from Texas and the one that that's with Erik Brown. I was thinking there's another Sarah. There's not another Sarah? Anybody? this isn't the Sarah from Texas, right? Anyway, I'm too confused in this live today. Why, Teddy? I'm just bringing up some random things I found that just came out. There's really no there's no like one topic. There's just a bunch of stuff. I guess you kind of have to be familiar with like everything going on to maybe follow. I don't know. Ask me a question of what you're confused about.
It was him trying to, like almost like foreplay type thing. And
it says, you do your part and send what you said. We agree to all terms and being together. How you put that? Being on the visit list when I get to prison in 1 month means that if I let you come inside with me, that every one of your effing holes is getting filled up. It is a real show me, and I don't have any problem holding my side, especially with what I see you look like naked.
Asking what I liked. And yeah, I mean, it like most of these girls.
I don't either, Lewis.
All have it.
Thank you. I don't think this is the same Sarah either. That's why I want to know who this Sarah is, because I was under the impression it's a total different Sarah. Anyway, the other Sarah is kind of staying low. Like if you saw my last pre-record, I read a few messages between her and Kelly where she asked her to do the interview with Bunny. I swear I just saw Bunny. This is Bunny XO, but she's doing that documentary or whatever. She asked Sarah if she wanted to be a part of it. And Sarah says something like, well, my mom doesn't want me to do it, but I want to do it or whatever. I don't know. But anyway, Bunny XO, I saw his messages to you. You are way too beautiful to put up with that. I absolutely love Kelly. We talk daily. She's doing an interview soon. I believe, and I told her it's okay to let everyone know we will be doing the docuseries with her and Diane's boys and a few others. I hope you have the best day, baby. And thank you so much for messaging me and letting me know. And yes, I agree. She blocked me because she's lying and knows I will definitely say something. I blocked her other account yesterday. I don't know. I don't have time for the hate. Now, I do think this is Sarah. I think this is Sarah. That I feel like who she's talking to is Sarah, because we know Sarah was going to get in touch with her. So maybe this is the Sarah, but the girl talking, I didn't think. Let me see.
I laid it out for him like how I liked it. I'm not going to lie to you, but he took it way too far.
Because that's not. I think what threw me off is the pictures. Because that's not Sarah. The pictures that they're putting up, who's that? Because that's not Sarah, the Sarah Shaps or whatever. The one, I put some pictures of her up on my last video. That's not her.
Right.
And that's when the disgust.
I know, Sophie King. I know.
But who's the old lady next to him in court?
That's who I'm trying to figure out.
Who was opening something? Oh my God. Nobody sent Wade money. Like,
no one.
He straight up told me that people on the outside are in control of that. He uses it as a way to buy drugs. He still actively uses drugs in prison or jail.
Been accepted and delivered. It only means
the photo was reviewed by jail staff, accepted, and then delivered to inmate's account. It only means that the photo has been delivered, not the inmate has viewed it. Convos with Wade. So somebody sent Wade this picture, and they okayed that.
Means that the photo, the inmate has not viewed it. Okay, but it has been viewed. It just won't show you that it's been viewed.
Okay. And that, I missed one. Hold on, we'll read these. So it says, he is just statistic AF. WTF that mean? And this person says, a true psychopath. I used to have his whole discovery, pics and all. And then this person says, I want to see them. So, and then it's cut out right here. And this person says, oh, it's gruesome. Some of this crap. Like the lady they found in the woods by the house, she is effing something. I don't know. Made look like spaghetti. Did he tell you he did it? And this person says, in so many words, yeah. He told a lot of people he did it, which was his damn problem. And this person said, his girlfriend must be a trick. She's got a spa, ex-girlfriend. He says, he has a lot of girlfriends, LOL. And I wish they wouldn't post these things over top because it cuts off. Wonder why he did it. Just something time. No, like WTF happened. Like I said, he had a lot of them. He was fine. He was finna escape to one of them in Texas. Bruh, he was something free. I don't know why he exposed this plan on the event to people. We just met. He was good as gone. What does WYM stand for? He ain't home free. They got so much evidence. Shit ain't funny. And he says, you've been following his case? Yeah, I'm obsessed. So you didn't see when he got caught the escape charges in 2020, like September, I think it was. She says, yeah, he ain't escaped too. These people really know how to talk. Oh my God. It says, what am I telling you is I was, oh shoot. They go so fast, dude. What I'm telling you is I was there. He spoke to me on the vent the whole week. I was right under him. Only reason he didn't because someone told on him. He was speaking out loud on the vent, but he was gone, I promise you. So wait, is this somebody that was in jail with him? He spoke to me on the vent the whole week. I was right under him. What? Okay. This is an inmate, right? Thanks, Dark Ski. Wow. Oh, what you mean? Thanks, Wyatt. Sorry, I don't know all the codes. Thank you, Nana. You guys all know them. Thank you, guys. I learned something new today. Yeah, Poppy Tender. What he tell you? Why hell you was in there? He says something BAAC, and he was saying he had a plan, and he was planning to go to Texas and be on the run as long as possible. And she says, I want to know everything. I want to contact him. Because he tender bait. What? So there's something cut off and it says, and because he tender basically. She says, but the second girl, he ain't even know. And they say, yeah, he did, LOL. And she says, how'd I do this? How I do this? Okay. Oh, sign up. So he's telling her to sign up because she wants to get in contact with him. And she says, he's going to call me. That MF, a talk to anyone? That MF, okay, talk to anyone? And he says, I ain't see why not. When you hit him up, send your number. Send him a pic. Put some money up on there. You go, LOL. She says, hold up. And he sends some information on Wade right here, like all the numbers and stuff. Building, so he says something building. So he and a Jen pop with all the other killers. Go to Florida and find Lee County. With the stitches first. He had like 1 or 2 before that. Why the F he do that to his face? His teeth used to be pretty. They ugly now. Oh my God. It's sadistic, I told you. He literally thinks he's the Joker. Like idolized him as a villain. So remember, this guy is somebody that is spending time with him in jail, it sounds like. She says, what do you mean? There you go. What do you mean? I got it. He says he's just a psychopath. He likes something. Told you, sadistic. But other than that, he chill. Everyone F with him. She says, so he loved what he did. What he did, I don't know. Me than you can imagine. More than you can imagine. So she talking about the murder? He liked that too. Wait, did I miss one? They skip around. I don't know. Oh yeah. But other than that, he chill. He chill everyone F with him. So he loved what he do more than you can imagine, LOL. Then why he just do it to them? He would have went on killing sprees. He would kill me. So he was definitely gone drop some mo if he escaped successfully. And you? Yeah, probably, LOL. Pretty big titties. She says, mine fake, LMAO. I know, LOL, but he don't care. He like that something. He likes something. He liked that too. She says, he gonna end up loving me, LMFAO. What you mean, fatal love? He says, we used to BS on the vent a lot, and he would tell me a lot of random shit, like what type of girls he messed with on the streets. As in, he's going to kill you like you said, because he's responding to what you mean, fatal love. And she's like, as he's going to kill you like you said. And there's something blocked out. And she says, he killed they, not me. I think he killed them, not me. And he says, the one white girl he did, one he wrapped in the sheet. Daffy, I don't know. What hell happened to his teeth? And he says, mostly don't let no one else see it. And I forgot. I think he did meth. He did a lot of drugs, which is one reason he did what he did. He was tweaking off bars, I think, for the first one. So he don't even remember if he on Xans? FYI, when you get in contact with him, don't ask him none of this shit. She says, why? That's why I'm asking you. He said, he told me a lot of, I don't know, giving me full details about certain stuff. He didn't really know me, so I understand. But I definitely found out how solid I was when them detectives came and questioned all of us about the escape. She says, LMFAO, he wasn't gone be able to get out of that window. I don't know what he saw. He says, yeah, I don't know. But if it was about your life, you gonna make it happen. Like, do you know what he did? And she says, he's 6'6" OFC. He killed 3 girls. He's tipped off police about a 3rd girl. And the guy says, nah, I mean this escape. Said he was set up, and no, well, all I seen was a window busted. And he says, this man, bro, he ripped the effing stool out of the floor by the desk. Do you know how effing something? Then bust that chick in Prexy. What? Glass shit with it hitting it for like a week straight. Man was determined. She says, looks like he wants to run before trial. Hell, if he got strength like that, I don't know why he don't. And he says, he high risk. He already gets escorted personally and has extra security measures around him like I did. We both was red bands. She says, WTF you do? You killed someone. And he says, something violence against the police. Had nothing to do with your charge. Why are you in there at the time? Unless it was that time. She says, he's something at ASF, though. LMAO, he really did all those after killing them. Something. But B was asking to go to jail. So he was asking to go to jail. Okay. Oh, here we go. He's dumb at ASF, though. He really did all that BS after killing them. He was asking to go to jail, walking in shops saying he killed people. And he says, yeah, y'all, LOL, he wasn't the sharpest tool in the box. He admitted it, OTP, too. What's OTP stand for? Help me out, guys. She says, what do you mean? I see Mila say he admitted it to her on the phone, what he said. Says something phone Eon, know the details, but he said some very incriminating shit being emotional OTP. What is that? OTP? On the phone. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, on the phone or over the top? I have 2 people. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's on the phone. It's this one. I bet you it stands for both, but I think they're meaning on the phone right now. Because look, he admitted it on the phone too. Yeah. Anyway, he regret that. He looked like he loved reliving it. Got to admit, maybe. So she's saying it looked like he loved reliving it. No, TF. Why TF would he do that? Like, how you just turn one day to a killer? And he said he always had it in him, honestly. She says he accepted the request because she's trying to talk to him. And he says, he gone talk to you, I promise, especially when he sees what you look like. Oh, my Lord. Oh, that's her. The one that sent that picture. Okay. Whoever that is. So that's not the Sarah, though. I don't know, maybe her name, I don't know what her name is, but it's not the same Sarah that's with Erik. What he know you as? He says, he knew me by wave. I'm telling him you said ASAP. She says, I'm telling him you said ASAP. And he says, just say how I told you he gave me his discovery when I was a cell under him. She says, what's up? He says, tell him I hate to hear what happened. She says, something phone, but it don't give me the option to put money on his books with my debit card. How the F do I do that?
Okay, hold on.
For me,
Okay. Never been the type. So this must be this. I guess that must be her that's talking on the messages we just read before that about they said they think it's about Coke, but he's like, you better bring this and do what I say and all this stuff. Says, never been the type to go out ready to give my whole heart to another person, but how you make me feel is soul deep from the inside out. Got me feeling like knowing you is something that's been already lifetimes ago. And now I feel like all that I can understand would be you. So this is Wade to her, right? Yeah, I know, but I didn't tell you yesterday because these people, they didn't put me on the beat about the little rules till this morning today. Like, I'm trying to get off this shit. The MFR say I'm impulsive, but not unalive. Oh, wait, did I tell you guys real quick? Some people may think that we're like people overreact for saying that word. So that one video I didn't even say that word, but I got a email from YouTube all worried about me because it was about Wade. It was that one video that Wade was talking about I'm not even going to say that again, about hurting himself. And that word was in there, the unalive word. I got a letter from YouTube saying, we're worried about you. Do you need help or whatever? It's like, dude, this isn't about me. We're talking about Wade, but that's why it's like, I'm so picky because I've heard like channels get taken down just for covering stuff about it. So like, that's why us YouTubers there's certain words that we're very like weird about. And that's one of them. But anyway, so unaliving. So why TF am I on watch? They got me effed. But Bree, baby, you ain't got no worries at all. Oh, this one's to Bree. Is this Breezy? When I tell you I feel the same way back, that's all night and day long on my life. But you're going to have to step hard about me, even with the tat and all the ways to type shit. I can do the same back, and you know that. You know what I can do, and when I say what's going on, that's exactly what's going on. You ain't said that you love me yet, word for word, in a message. Damn, what you waiting on? Oh, so now I see this video is just like a random mix of like different people. I was thinking it was all the same person. This is confusing. So I don't know who the first batch of messages that he wrote before that, the one we just read with the back and forth with the inmate. I don't even know then. Who were that two? I don't know. And then you have the one we just read with the inmate back and forth. That's somebody else. Now this is Bree's Eve, I think. It's just a bunch of them. I think this is the last one. Yep. Okay. That was kind of interesting, actually. Dang it. Oh, my Lord. Hey, Holly. All right. Let's see what else I got here. Oh, this is that other case, the one where here, you guys will recognize this. Why does that do that sometimes?
Got to jail on August 5th, 2016 on the charges of armed kidnapping.
I remember he told Wade that he was a hitman and like basically offered to have somebody killed for him. So they talk about it in this.
You didn't straight away go to law enforcement and volunteer the details of the Mike Williams murder, did you?
Absolutely not.
In fact, while you were in jail, awaiting the resolution of your kidnapping case, you decided you were going to take certain steps to try to frustrate the prosecution of the armed kidnapping case. Isn't that true?
Yes, sir. I was desperate to do anything that I possibly could to avoid going to prison.
And that included obstructing justice, didn't it?
Yes, sir.
That included approaching an individual named Wade Wilson and offering to have him pay money to try to influence the outcome of your kidnapping case.
I don't know who approached who initially, but he and I had discussions along those lines. Yes, sir.
Was there ever any discussion about paying Wade Wilson to kill Denise Williams?
Wade brought up the fact that he had been a hitman in his past. I think he was lying, but he did offer to make Denise go away and make other witnesses in the case go away. And I've said, don't ever speak to me of that again.
So you were drawing the line at having witnesses eliminated.
Yes, sir.
You were not drawing the line at having witness testimony and other evidence fabricated.
Correct.
And as you mentioned earlier, one of the conditions, the only condition really was, well, two conditions, is you get immunity, but also that the state would not be asking for life.
And there would be no information brought up about Wade Wilson. Yes, sir.
State asked for 45 years.
Yes, sir.
Just like that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I just look at this here real quick. Hold on, let me screenshot it. 1 second. Somebody just posted this. Hold on. And if you guys have anything interesting, send it to me. But next, after I show you the screenshot, I want to go over a couple of the Brandon Shuddick incident reports. If you guys are interested, he was the cellmate. Well, I don't know. I guess you'd call it cellmate. He wasn't in the same cell as Wade. He was a cell next to him. But there's a few reports. I'm not going to go over all his, but I saved a couple of the more interesting ones if you want to. But hold on. Let me share this real quick. Right here. So this was just posted on, it says, hereby due to the messaging incident caused at the Union, the messaging incidents, which I'm not sure what messages incidents, caused at the Union Correctional Penitentiary in Florida, contact via telephone, postal mail, or through the tablet service for the inmate N26450, Wade Wilson is suspended. The reestablishment date is pending for when there is one less flaw that does not harm the safety conditions of supervisors or other colleagues. The objects and audio-visual material received are confiscated by the authorities according to protocols and are not returned to senders. Neither the competent authorities, nor the penitentiary, nor the courier company, as well as public organizations, will be responsible for reimbursement of the expenses they have generated. Whoa. Well, I mean, look at the messages. He's obviously telling them to do some crap. And also, freaking the whole meth thing that he was trying to smuggle in drugs, and then hearing people that know that he's still using, like well, now I know he's in a different spot than he was in Lee County, but like that he was basically actively using the whole time. I mean, he was. So don't act like we're going to feel bad for him that he can't talk to people. He's abusing it. Look what he's doing. I don't feel bad. You know, it's like they want us to feel bad. I don't feel bad. Like the supporters. Sorry. Don't feel bad. Hey, Darth, what's up? How are you? Okay. So how many of you guys saw the interview with Brandon Shuddick? I want to read some of his records, some of the more interesting ones. Do you guys want to watch not the whole interview? I was just going to watch the part where he talks about Wade again. Has anybody not seen it? Do you guys want to watch it together before I read some of the documents, or no? Put a 1 if you want to watch it real quick first. And 2, if you just want to maybe go through the documents, it's up to you. It's not that long because I cut out just the part where he talks about Wade, unless if you want to watch the whole thing, but I don't see the point of watching the whole thing. And I mean, I guess we could. I just think, let's just watch the part about Wade. Hold on 1 second though. I'll come back and see. Just give me 1 minute. I'll see what you guys voted on. I'm just seeing if I could find anything else interesting while you guys are voting or voting for me. Oh, dude, I was getting so upset. So I was watching this video. It was a TikTok. I think it was a TikTok. I don't remember what platform. Is it TikTok or YouTube? And it was a Wade supporter talking about how like there's so many holes in the story and Wade didn't do it. But the thing that she was like forming this whole theory and like looking at like trying to form all this stuff around a timeline that's wrong. So she was judging like when he leaves the cop, the body cam, when he leaves, she's saying like that's when they said that he goes and kills Diane, and how it doesn't add up because he went this way and it wouldn't give him time, and Diane supposedly was leaving for work at this time, so there's no way he could have killed her. It's like I wanted to jump through the screen and be like, yeah, because he killed her before that. Like, you got the timeline all mixed up. That's not when he killed her. They clearly say in the opening statements they set up the timeline. It's before that. But it was very frustrating. Okay, so a lot of people want to watch it. Okay, let's watch it again. It's not that long, like I said. Cool. I'm just going to play a part of... you know what? Let's just watch we can just watch it off of his channel. His name is Benji AdSense. If you guys want to subscribe, he's done he's done 2 Kelly interviews, and then he's done this one. So to be honest, I'm not sure what kind of a channel he is. I just know he's done a few interviews. I don't know if he's necessarily a true crime. I don't really know. I just got introduced to him from this case because, he did a couple interviews that I liked, but I have no idea what he actually normally does. Okay. I'm just going to play it from mine, actually. So today's video.
The dude trying to break out the cell. I'm away.
I can talk a little bit about some stuff, but here it is.
I did do time away.
Talk a little bit, kept in all this stuff, but here it is. Okay, here we go. Hold on 1 second. Let me get.
I did do time away. You heard the story about him and that other dude trying to break out the cell?
Yeah.
I was there for that. Like, so after that, they put a single cell, like a pretty much a secure cell. And I think I was in cell 10 and he was in cell 9. His cell had like, every time Wade left out the cell, he'd have to have like 3 officers. They'd have to cuff him before he got out the cell, and he would have like 3 officers escort him. Since he's a high custody and a high profile case, and he's in there for murder. Me, I was literally only there next to him because I had to be in a single cell because I broke my arm. And it was just a coincidence. This has nothing to do with Wade. It just was a coincidence.
Why? I'm so glad you brought that up. Yes, he did interview him. So this is the guy. I don't know if you guys remember. I actually put this 2 times. I talked about it, but more recently I talked about it where I played that clip with Jumpsuit Pablo, where he's talking about. And now the picture he shows, he's got glasses on. It's the same guy because he even talks about talking to him. And this is the guy that he talks about the crowbar. and about Erik Brown, and that he talked to somebody that was his inmate, his cellmate of Wade that knew him, that used to send him information and writings, and talked about the Erik Brown and the crowbar, and hired a guy to kill somebody, a guy or whatever. This is the guy that he talked to. So yeah, Jumpsuit probably did talk to him before this. This was a while ago, actually. So yeah, this is where that whole crowbar thing started. And then I think after Jumpsuit talked about it, then Kelly came out and started talking about it. I'm pretty sure it got initiated through this guy, right? But he talks about Jumpsuit a little bit on this.
Coincidental like situation. When we met, we both had him. Wade wouldn't be able to go check his kiosk and like his mess.
And that's the thing. He's talking about the tattoos. Does anybody know, when did Wade get those tattoos? Because he was only with him. He was in Lee County for 1 year and 5 months, but he was only with him next to his cell for, what did I say, 9 months. And it was from 2020 to 2021. I was under the impression Wade didn't get his tattoos till later. Don't know. But he's saying when he met him in 2020 that he already had this on his face. Because as we said, no, this was just coincidental. We both had it when we met. I'm still trying to figure that out.
Messages and stuff like that, he wouldn't be able to go check his thing. So he did give me his information, go check his kiosk, because I'm allowed out. I'm not like in trouble. I just broke my arm. So, I mean, and I feel like maybe the officers, maybe the people weren't like treating him the best. I think he had a canteen situation. I don't know if he wasn't allowed to order canteen at that time, but I do know I helped him out with that. But we also worked out a lot. Every time we did burpees, every time, like I heard his feet hit the floor out here, boom. Like we used to just work out and in cells next to each other.
Does anybody know what burpees are? Because they said it's some kind of exercise. I'm gonna look that up. I guess it's some exercise.
But yeah, like we talked a lot, and he told me. I asked him a lot of questions because I just heard like things I heard.
Here it is, guys. I had to show you. Hold on, let's do this. It says, begin in a standing position. Position your feet and shoulder width apart. Drop into a squat. Okay, kick your legs back into a high plank position. Lower toward the ground, rise back. Okay. Yeah. Right here. Oh, that's what they did. Okay, I just had to know.
I just know what he's told me. No, look, listen to this. It's not even what he told me, but I've been I did time where he was at. So you know how the girls died? Well, they said they found one off on the road or something. He had the girl in the trunk or whatever. I don't know, but I guess there was pictures where this girl's heart was like out. Honestly, if you meet Wade, the shit that I've heard does not add up with his personality. Like, I guess, you know, pictures of bodies or pictures of stuff like you know, right? Well, I guess there was a picture of her heart. I don't know. I guess she had the heart, the picture of the heart on the wall in it too. I don't know. The girl's heart, like probably with two, like on the wall. I don't know. Just that's a little off, you know, in his cell of the girl, you know, the girl that died.
Where did he get this picture from?
Probably Discovery. See me kind of like with longer
Wade
hair.
has pictures of one of the women's hearts in his cell from the evidence.
I don't know. So I'm not the one that cuts that up. You know, all the cuts, that's the way it is. He does his interviews. It's a really cut up like that. So I think he records them and then he cuts them up. So I'm not the one that cut that all up. You know, it's like, sounds like there's a lot missing. I didn't do that. Now I understand they're saying that he could have got it from the Discovery, right? That would be the only possible way, that he had the discovery going over his case, and they probably have pictures of the crime scene, pictures of Diane and the victims, and that's the only possible way he'd probably have a picture in there. But I don't see how they would let him have a picture of the crime scene and hang it up. And I know some people are saying, like, yeah, they can't not let him have pictures of the discovery, but to hang it up, I mean, I guess that prison does seem a little lax on some stuff, but I don't know. I mean, I'm just have trouble believing that for some reason. But then it confuses me because he just got on saying that Wade's not, oh, he doesn't seem like the type that would do that. Well, somebody that hangs up a picture of victim's heart would definitely be somebody that would do something like that, right? But I don't know if I believe that. I really don't. Anyway, I'm going to fast forward because that's just me talking about that real quick. Discovery. I wonder if he just had.
I did mention a thing that is a fact, that, you know, that jumpsuit Pablo guy, the other YouTuber. He said something. Well, he like did kind of like investigated what I told him, and it checked out. Wade had, I think he beat this charge. I don't know what it is, but literally, like, he's like gave me some paperwork through the door, and it was about that dude from Deadliest Catch with the anchor on his face. Something about 80 grand. So therefore, Wade was basically telling me he was a hitman. No, he really was. He told me some stories. Now I'm gonna tell you that. So I'm gonna tell these stories. I just want to say what I told Jumpsuit Pablo. Like, nobody heard except throughout my mouth. That actually never even was a thing to check out about the because I guess somebody that Wade used to date is actually dating the dude from Deadliest Catch and all just extra stuff like that. Like, it just but Wade said basically he being like Boca Raton, West Palm Beach area. I don't know, you know, he told me, I don't know if this checks out, but does the owner of Brazzers live in West Palm Beach, Icy Mike? I don't know. But that's off topic. But like, that's the other thing he told me.
What about that?
Icy Mike's.
Were they friends?
Check that out actually for me. If his name's Icy Mike and does he live in West Palm Beach area? Also, yeah, no, Wade had a Hellcat. Also, I've seen that on his you know, when I checked his kiosk and went on his photos. Because he used to like have me check. Literally, when I started talking to that dude, I think this is how it started. I said, dude, I heard you done kill some girls. And then he just told me all about it. Like,
say?
No, like, he told me what happened. And honestly, he basically said that it wasn't like a thing for him at first. Like, but it kind of like was interesting to him.
What do you mean?
To like to kill people, basically. It was like different ways too. I literally felt like he knew he was gonna die probably, and he would tell me his whole life like he was trying to give me his life. Like, Wade told me like stories. Like, one time he pretty much, you know, I don't know what he did to the person before, like he threw him to the sharks. That sounds crazy. But I guess he watched somebody get ate up by sharks one time. He told me, listen, this man only got caught for what he got caught for.
Mm-hmm.
There was another situation where he told me that there was this one dude that he brought out, like, I don't know, like just, I don't know, like somewhere to like some type of like shed or something like that. Not, I don't know, like I wasn't there, so I can't give you the image of like where he brought the person. Just to remember what he told me. That he brought a girl with him this time. I don't know who, but the fact is that he brought this girl with him for this. And the fact is that he brought her and he had her do something also because he did bring her. And
What's her name, Kelly?
no, I don't know. But I'm gonna say this. He gave the girl the knife and said, like, you got to do something, basically. And like, she didn't really have an option. She had to do something, like, to the dude, like, cause she's with him. And like, I don't know, that's just the thing. And out of all things that she could have did, she started cutting the dude's arm. I don't know why, but you know, she just started cutting down his arm. He told me that story.
Okay, so I want to go over the whole. Oh, okay. Oh, hi, Jennifer. Subi. Sorry, just reading your guys' comments here. Hold on one second. All right, let me go over a couple of his accounts. I'm just going to do a couple because I mean he's got a lot. I went through on this video like all his mugshots. Here, I could do that. Look, watch this. So the first one. This is his most recent one, and then this is actually the one where his most recent one, but this was the one before. But yeah. Oh wait, wrong one. Okay, so let's go over his incident report. Wonder if I could. Can I move it over there? Hold on a second. Yeah, cool. Okay. Okay, so we'll just read. They're not that long. I'm just going to read a couple just to kind of get an idea who this guy is. Okay. So March 25th, 2015, while in uniform and Mark patrolled, blah, 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 Charlene of the Lee County Sheriff's Office was dispatched. While en route, received a dispatched physical disturbance between a male and a female. The male fled the scene back to his residence on Tropical Drive before law enforcement arrived. So this is about this Brandon guy, right? Upon arrival, contact was made with victim complainant. I'll make it one more bigger. There we go. Completed a sworn statement and stated the following. She came home from the store just before 2200 hours and learned her daughter was not home and was with her father, Brandon Shuddick, at an unknown location. Became upset and began to search the area for them and observed the two walking down the road. I was upset, made contact with Brandon in the driveway near the street, and told him that it was irresponsible to have a 2-year-old walking barefoot in the street at 10 p.m. at night, and she did not know they were gone. Then she proceeded to get his belongings that were left in her car and return them to him. Brandon became upset and grabbed Blank by the shirt, swinging her around at the time. She tried to defend herself by hitting him in the head. Brandon grabbed her by the hair. She fell to the ground Dragging her in the dirt, Brandon repeatedly hit her in the head and broke her glasses, which she was wearing. Blanks also stated Sophia was in her arms during the altercation. Wow. Contact was made with Brandon at his residence and returned to the scene for investigation. Brandon did not wish to complete a sworn statement, then verbally stated to deputies the following. He went to the store with his daughter, and when he returned, Blank was upset and began to yell at him and hit him in the head. At the time, he grabbed her shirt and she fell onto the ground. During the altercation, he grabbed the glasses off her face and broke them, then left the residence, heading back to his residence on Tropical Drive. Was observed with a lump on the left front side of her head, broken glasses, and dirt on her pants, consistent with being dragged in the dirt. Due to the nature of the call, investigation, Brandon was placed under arrest for domestic violence and charged with transported to the Lee County Jail. A domestic violence packet was completed and turned into records. DCF will be notified due to the juvenile. All right, let me see what else here. I don't know what this one is. So on January 28th, 2020, so this is the recent account right here. So this is what happened when he goes into jail with Wade then. So detectives with the Lee County Sheriff's Office Narcotics Unit conducted an undercover operation where a confidential informant would purchase $100 worth of narcotics from Brandon at the Center Park Apartments. Prior to commencement of the deal, detectives met with a CI at a predetermined location where the CI was methodically searched yielding negative results and confirming the control and integrity of the deal. The CI explained his or her familiarity with the location of the Center Park Apartments and stated he or she believes he or she can purchase cocaine from B, aka Brandon. Detective Poirot took pictures of text messages between CI and Shuddick. The CI informed Shuddick that they met a week ago and to call him if he was good, implying Shuddick had crack for sale. CI was equipped with an audio-video surveillance device for safety and evidentiary purposes and provided $100 from the Lee County Sheriff's Office Investigatory Fund, which was documented and photographed for evidentiary purposes. As the CI was walking to the Center Park Apartments, he or she received a phone call from Brandon, and they briefly conversed about each other's location. Positive visual contact was maintained as the CI walked to the Center Park Apartments, and at no time did he or she make any stops or interactions with anybody. At 14:16 hours, the CI made contact with Shuddick on the sidewalk directly in front of the Center Park Apartments before entering the parking lot of the apartments. The CI and Shuddick entered onto a common area laundry room, at which point the CI placed the $100 of Lee County Sheriff's funds provided on the dryer. Shuddick was observed holding a brown wallet and removing a small clear cellophane baggie containing multiple white rock-like substances. Shuddick placed the baggie on the dryer and picked up the $100 in exchange for 1.1 grams of crack cocaine, thus completing the narcotics transaction. The CI and Shuddick said their goodbyes, and the CI returned to the predetermined meet location without making any stops. Constant visuals maintained by the CI by detectives to ensure he or she met with no other people or made any additional stops. Once back at the meet location, the CI was again searched by Detective Poirot, yielding negative results and once again confirming the integrity and control of the deal. Detective Poirot received the cellophane baggie containing the white rock-like substance, which from training and experience was believed to be crack cocaine. Detective Poirot conducted a presumptive field test of the suspected narcotics, which returned a positive results for cocaine. Detective Poirot weighed the suspected cocaine with the result of a total package weight of 1.1 grams. The cocaine was photographed, documented appropriately, and submitted into evidence. Detective downloaded the video surveillance captured during the deal. The CI can be seen conducting narcotics transaction approximately 18 hours. Confirms the accounts of the CI. It was uploaded, and a 6-person photo lineup with Shudik and similar feature males was created, and on the evening of January 28th, Detective Boudreau of the narcotics unit, who had no independent knowledge of the case, served as an independent administrator and presented the photo lineup to the CI. Without hesitation, the CI identified Shudik as being the person who sold him. They conducted a recorded sworn statement. Okay. They had positively identified him. Prior to the commencement of the deal, the CI met with the detectives at a predetermined location where CI was methodically search yield negative results, blah, blah, blah. Same old thing, right? He believes he or she can purchase meth from Brandon. Detective Tyler Gregory of the Lee County Sheriff's Office was to serve in an undercover capacity. Now they have $40. Okay. They conversed with Shudik about each other's location. And then at 1839, Shudik entered into a laundry room, at which point the CI introduced the UC to Shudik. Shudik revealed 2 plastic baggies containing suspected meth in his left hand to the UC. Shudik placed the baggies on the dryer in front of the UC and stated he would have hooked it up, but it was the last of what he had on him. At 1840 hours, the UC immediately picked up the baggies and ensured $40 was still the agreed price. The UC handed the $40 and completed the transaction. At no time did the CI have physical contact with either the pre-recorded funds or the purchased narcotics. Okay, let's see what happens. Once back at the meat location, the CI searched. So they searched to make sure they got the meth. It weighed 0.79. Wait, was it supposed to be a gram? I just want to see something. I guess they just said $40. Probably ripped them off. Okay, so then basically the video surveillance confirms all that. But then on May 21st, it was discovered that Shudik was in custody at the Lee County for unrelated charges anyway. And then he was served with the new charges. Oh, Lordy. All right, let's see here. Let's see what this one is. This is another one. Cocaine cell, cocaine possessed, drug cell, drug possessed. This is the, yeah, wait, 622. This might be it, isn't it? Yeah, this is the same one. Yeah, this must be when he actually got arrested for the other thing, right? There's a patrol, traffic patrol. He was in the area. Her deputies advised what the silver vehicle had fled from him traveling southbound. Oh, remember he talked about the high-speed chase. So if you guys watched the whole interview with him, I just played like the highlights about Wade. But if you guys want to watch the whole thing, he talks about what he was in jail for. And he talked about like the high-speed chase, and they let dogs out after him. The dog bit him, and he shows the scars where the dog, found him in the woods and bit his leg. So this is this right here. The high-speed chase. So traveling southbound. Deputy Smith conducted a U-turn and observed a silver in color SUV stopped at the red light at the intersection. Deputy continued southbound. He observed the car running the red light through the intersection despite other motorists traveling eastbound. He activated his unmarked vehicle's emergency traveling southbound through the intersection, also in attempts to get directly behind the silver SUV. He got directly behind him and noticed it to be a 2005 Mazda Tribute silver in color. At this point, realized that this was the same vehicle that had just fled from Deputy Sortor. The Mazda continued southbound at a high rate of speed, despite Deputy Smith having his emergency vehicle lights on. Deputy Smith advised dispatch the Mazda was failing to comply and was reckless, at which time, moments later, heard on the radio to clear, stopping the attempted traffic stop. As this was clearly dispatched, Deputy Smith simultaneously observed the Mazda to come to a slow stop, pulling over at the intersection. Deputy pulled up to the Mazda, at which time the Mazda continued, turning right onto the Veterans Memorial Boulevard, coming to a slow swerving, appearing to pull over. Deputy Smith, being familiar with the area, knew the west end of Veterans Memorial Boulevard came to a dead end. Suddenly, the Mazda continued westbound, accelerating rapidly, at which time Deputy Smith also continued westbound in attempts to maintain contact with the Mazda. The Mazda again came to an abrupt slow, appearing to stop again at the west end of Veterans Boulevard. Deputy got directly behind the Mazda. Mazda turned left. Deputy followed and observed Mazda make a U-turn, traveling northbound. Deputy Smith positioned the vehicle facing southbound inside left northbound lane. Completed his U-turns through, okay, so just chasing him. Continued eastbound, okay. Let's see, so he's basically just chasing him around, right? And then the Mazda swerved off the roadway to the right into a ditch, proceeded in the northeast direction, still driving. It was running and the driver's door was open. Oh, deputy noticed the vehicle was running and the driver's door was open. He approached the Mazda. He suddenly heard a female voice who was seated in the back seat of the Mazda with her hands up. Smith removed the vehicle and placed her in handcuffs. The female was later identified as Shannon Morrison, who was a white female with a, okay. Morrison was eventually placed in the rear of Deputy Smith's patrol vehicle. Morrison explained the driver was Brandon Shudick, who fled northwest. Also stated during his flight, refusing to stop for law enforcement. Shudick told Morrison he attempted to ram into the patrol vehicle, and this was a police chase. Sheriff's Office Canine Deputy Hollow arrived on scene and deployed his canine partner, who immediately began traveling in the last known direction of Shudick. He heard Canine Deputy Hollow's partner was successful and located the fleeing driver. So they got him, and he sustained injuries. He'd be admitted to the hospital. Then he was placed under arrest. He discarded items, which were glass pipe, white substance, tested positive for cocaine, and a total package weight of 1.5 grams. Fleeing, eluding police, possession, drugs on suspended driver's license, resisting, leaving the scene of a crash, possession of cocaine. So yeah. So that's probably all. He's got a bunch of stuff, but I mean, it's just kind of the same old stuff when it comes to that. But what's this? This was off, let's see, Kelly. I don't remember which ones came first. Tell your little whore you bowed and gagged me, how you cried after you saw how bad you busted my lip, how you arred me in the back of my car, tied my legs up with garbage bags. Go ahead, Wade. So she's telling Wade that Okay, well, buy the ticket or send the money so I can go purchase it. I'm ready to come home, but I'm just letting you know that I can't come home until Monday. I'm handling business this weekend. Didn't I tell you my phone is broken? I bought a new phone, but I didn't have any money to effing activate it. Because he said, or I will activate it. Hey, if you F me over again or lie or cheat, I'll F. You honestly think I forgive you after you R'd me, tied me up naked in my own car and hit me in the face? I'm covered in bruises, Wade. I'm broken. Why the hell would you do that? These are Gmail sent mailbox. So I think this is when he takes off with Sarah to Texas, right? Actually, I wouldn't mind reading those ones with Hood, the messages back and forth between Sarah, Wade, and that Angela Hood. I've read those a while ago on my live a few weeks ago, but I feel like a lot of people miss a lot of the stuff in my long lives, because sometimes when I go back over and make like pre-records, people are like, oh, I never seen this. So let's read those. But first, let me read this. How am I a manipulator, Wade? You literally effing tied me, busted my lip, choked me to the point of having finger marks on my neck. I loved you. You effing hurt me so bad. IDGAF about the food stamps. I'm never helping you again after what you did. I'm covered in injuries. I lost my job. You crashed my car again. You effing kidnapped me. And here's some of the documents real quick before I read those. Here's some of the ones from where he stole her stuff. She got the stolen property. Hold on. From Kelly. I read you the incident report to that. Here's some of these documents. She's got a no contact order. That's this. So no indirect messages, no direct or indirect contact, no communication. Even though we do know after that, it did seem like she still did have contact with him, but we know how that works. Abusers, it just happens. They have some kind of like power over their victims, But here's some of the legal stuff. Here's this. The stolen property, 1/30/2019. That's that same one. Warrant. Here's the warrant for him. But just basically when he stole the property, he stole her 2 laptops, her PlayStation, her gun, and she reported it. And he had Sarah. Remember, Sarah was staying with him, and then they took off. They went to Texas. So let me read the messages. Like I said, Hood, this lady named Angela Hood, let them stay with them, Sarah and Wade. And she did a story time, which I had played on a live like a few weeks ago, her story time. And so a lot of people were accusing her like, oh, you're lying. It doesn't add up. That's not where he was or whatever. So she showed receipts of the text messages between Wade and her. And it was basically Wade and Sarah and her. And so I was going to maybe read those again. Have you guys seen them? How many people would like to see them or no? Well, let me find them. They're interesting. I mean, she brought the receipts. So she let them stay for a little while. And then it got to a point where she had to, tell them to leave or whatever. And then they left, and then they were going to want to come back. And she ended up getting him a job. She lined up a job for him. And it's like, you're going to have to pass a drug test. You'll see in the messages. Austin, it's on Patreon. You have to go and go to prison calls, phone calls. Here, hold on. If you go to phone calls from prison, the one that is the supplier of all the phone calls where everybody's getting them from, she's the one that got them all. If you go to her channel, go to her community post, she has the link to her Patreon, and then you have to join her Patreon and you have to pay for it. But Yeah. There's 3 of them so far. I don't know. They're just not suitable for YouTube. I don't blame her for not putting them on YouTube. She would get her channel taken down. They're not suitable. You can't post stuff like that on YouTube. So you have to do it a different source. Yeah. They're very just, they're very disturbing. All right, hold on. Let me find those messages real quick. Oh, I'm trying to find her channel. I was just there the other day because I hold on 1 second. Did you guys see some of the new? I mean, I guess they're not completely new, but here's like some of the pictures. Like there's always like a few new ones that come out of Wade. I know some of them aren't necessarily new, but there's like sometimes there's like more of a picture that's available. I don't know if he's sending them or how they're coming out. Like why they're slowly like a couple new ones coming out. Like maybe he's giving them, or I guess people that know him, maybe. Oh, so this, and then this is Sarah. So the one that she's going to be messaging with Wade, this is the one that's when we're going to read those messages right now. So this is who he's with during this time that he stays with this lady. He's with Sarah. She's really pretty, but she's with Erik Brown now. Hold on 1 second, guys. Yeah, so she's with him now. The guy from Deadliest Catch. The most recent picture of her on Facebook, at least, is this one. I think it's from June or July. So this is probably more what. But yeah. So I think she was with Erik and then she got with Wade and now she's back with him. So. Shoot. This is Erik here. All right. So let me get those. 1 second. 1 second. I got to find her TikTok. I think I have it on 13, maybe. Yeah, here. Let me see what it is. That's her, but hold on a second. Gotta find her. Gosh darn it. I was just on her TikTok page, but I'm not, see, I don't use TikTok as much. So I'm starting to get a little bit used to it with this case. I've been using it more than I ever have, but you know, I'm not very good at how things work exactly. I mean, I know how to use it, but I mean, you know, there's always, when you use stuff more, there's always tricks and you get better at. You know what I don't like? If you guys seen the ones where people will use AI and they'll make Wade's pictures like move. And like become like he's moving and he's real or whatever. And and people will put him with the victims. It's just, I think it's so disrespectful to make it look like he's like hugging the victims and stuff. I feel like it's disgusting. Like that should just like not be allowed. Makes me mad. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's gross. I don't understand how that could be allowed. I mean, I know freedom of speech, but it's like, you know, every time I see one, it'll pop up and I'll watch it. Like, it makes me so mad for some reason. Dude, come on. Trying to find it. Why is it not popping up now? Oh, there she is. Okay. All right. Let me just find that one where she does the text messages. Here it is. Okay. Actually, hold on. Let me bring it back over here and put it with my. Where do I go over there? Trying to get it onto here. There we go. Okay. Oh, I had to like hold it right there. Okay, so there's a lot of them. I'll read through them. It's interesting. So, like I said, after he leaves Kelly, I'm pretty sure this is the timeline because it makes sense. So he leaves Kelly, or he steals Kelly. He steals all that stuff from Kelly, goes and pawns it. He's with Sarah, and then I think he heads to Texas. It's what makes sense. And then he goes and he meets Hood, right? He meets this, I think her first name's Angela. He meets her. And these are the messages. So this is January 2nd, 2019. Hold on a second. When did that, hold on. I got to see something. When did that happen? That thing with Kelly? Because she has it timestamped, so we'll be able to tell if it was before or after. Give me 1 minute. Let me find I just had those documents. Hold on, with Kelly of when that happened. Because maybe it's not. Yeah, January. Okay, that's date ordered. So the date ordered was January 31st. So it probably was. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Because obviously it took a while probably to get the documents, right? So hold on. This was January 2nd. No, that doesn't make sense. Hold on a second. Yeah, I guess it could. Depending on how long. Let me find the date of the incident. Hold on a second. We got to find this. When was the date of it? I can't remember where I have that document when I did that video. I have the document somewhere, but I can't remember where. Oh, here. Gun theft. Oh, that's the other gun theft report. Hold on. Is it this one? Here, this is it. Okay. This is the thing that was Kelly. Yeah, that makes sense. December 11th, 2018 is when she discovered that her belongings were missing from inside the residence. So this actually fits the timeline perfect because January 2nd, 2019 is when these start. These messages between her and Wade. Now, when these start, oh, where'd that go? It's after he had already met her and stayed with her, and then he leaves, I think, if I'm remembering right. But let's read them. Okay. So, okay. Hey, girl, did you all make it? So this is when after they stayed with him and then they leave because they're going to, I think, her parents' house or something. So they leave, right? Hey, I was just going to message you. We actually will be there in an hour. It's snowing here. It's beautiful. That's good. I just stopped for gas and Richard asked me if I heard from y'all. She says, yeah, we slept in the car last night. No biggie, but we're finally almost here. Can't thank you guys enough. You and your family are a blessing. And then she sends pictures. Wade and her, and she says, you're welcome. We were able to help. Glad you're welcome. Glad we are able to help and get y'all back on the road. Hope everything works out there for you both. She says, I hope so too. Haha. So you'll see through these messages. Sometimes it's Sarah talking and sometimes it's Wade. I hope, well, keep in touch, girl. She says, yes, we will for sure. And Hood says, hey, girl. So now January 3rd, so the next day. She goes, hey, girl, everything okay? Got a call from your phone about 2 a.m. Called right back. Steven answered, said hello, and hung up. Or call dropped. So that was, that was January 3rd. And then January 7th, Sarah messages her, says, hey, this is Sarah. Well, anyways, bad news. My friend said it was too crowded in her studio for us and told us to go to a homeless shelter. Turned out she isn't a real friend to have me come all across the country to tell me to stay in a homeless shelter. Also, tomorrow the car is getting looked at because gas is leaking. So hopefully that'll be fixed. But we have nothing to do, no work here to do now. Oh, shoot. Sorry. No work to do, nowhere to stay. And Hood says, damn girl, that's some effed up crap. And Sarah says, yeah, really effed up. We're stuck, but we're wondering if we can come back to Gonzales, get a job and earn some money to live anywhere. And Hood says, oh, I'm sure y'all can find something there. So she's probably just like, oh, like, I'm sure you can find something there. There's a plant here always hiring. Oh, maybe she is saying something here. Okay, never mind. I'm sure you can find something here. There's a plant here always hiring. Would it be okay to be with your family in the meantime? We are young and made a mistake and should never listen to someone who tells us to drive across the country and go through the crap we did to get here. And Hood says, I would if I could, but I'm actually going to do my last class for foster care. Then I should be having my home studied on and can't have anyone in my house who is not my kids who have had background checks. And Sarah says, I understand completely. And Hood says, hey, Blank's mom could probably hire Steven. She's looking for a floor guy. So Steven's Wade, because remember how he tells some people his name's Steven. Well, his middle name's Steven, but you know, he told her Steven. He tells some people JR. I mean, anyway. So Blank's mom could hire Steven. She's looking for a floor guy. I'm sure you could get hired at the plant my sister works at. Sarah says, and what do we do about a living situation? At first, I don't have anything anymore. That's why we need a job. We just need some sort of shelter. Shower at first, since we won't have a place to live. And Hood said, Sarah, maybe it's time to try reaching out to your mom and see what she has to say. And Sarah says, I've tried everything. And Hood says, who's looking at your car? And she says, Volkswagen, we will be sleeping in the car and getting it towed tomorrow to the dealership. Elvin Moon, looking forward to many more peace, love, and hugs. Oh, thank you. Hood says, okay, let me know what they say. I talked to blank and we decided we can go ahead and have you all here, just with the understanding that we have to get you guys to work and on your feet ASAP, because I'm not sure how fast they're going to push this home something. I don't know if it's home search or no. And Hood says, or she says, something, thank you so much. And Hood says, you're welcome. I will have Blank talk to his mom and we will have to see what we can line up for Sarah. So now it's Wade talking, I guess. She says, okay. He says, okay, sounds good. Now, hopefully we'll be ready to go by tomorrow. And Hood says, okay, let me know. And he says, okay, we're at the dealership now. They are bringing the car to the back to be looked at. He says, okay. Now we're at January 8th. He says, the car's fixed. Blank, what is your number? So he's trying to get her number. Just went to Volkswagen and they checked everything and fixed what we had to be fixed. Now we are going to start heading to you. She says, okay, what was wrong with it? And he says, the gas was leaking and tightened the gas line. Apparently entire gas line was off. She says, that part, that blank had to replace or from the other guy. All right. Wait, to that part that blank had to replace or from that other guy. I don't know. Don't think it was the part from blank. They made it sound like a gas hose, not the part Jason put on. Okay. We are going to try to figure out a way to make it back to you guys. She says, okay. What's y'all's address? Says, we will be there in 15 hours. We are on the road as of now. And Hood says, okay, sounds good. She says, we are in El Paso. We have a full tank of gas and are out of money. We are trying to make it to you. She says, okay, stop at Walmart before you. Sends her a picture of the thing. She says, okay, we have 6 hours and 47 minutes left. Hey, so we are going towards Walmart now. She says, how much gas do y'all have? 3/4 full. Shows the gas. Okay, blank, let me know when you get down to 1/4. That way I can get to Walmart and I will wire money. That way it gives me some time to get done what I'm doing. She says, okay, I'll let you know. Or I'll let you blank, I don't know. We're stopping at Walmart now because the next one is too far away to almost make it to. Okay, I'm about done at home. I will be by the bank and Walmart within an hour. Just give me the name of who is going to pick up and where you're at. It says Wade Wilson. Okay, no rush. Fort Stockton. Okay, fixing to go in and send it. $60 get you all here. She's asking us $60 enough. Says, yes, ma'am, that should work. That's nearly 3 tanks, so we should be okay. So we should for sure be okay. She says, okay, I will message you as soon as they get a sent. What's your number? Sent. Okay, I'm walking in now. What's your last something in the tracking number? Shows on the tracking number. In line now, I'll let you know when we have it. She says, okay, hey, might have to have a lead on a job. Might have a lead on a job for Sarah. Says, oh, okay, what kind of job? Also, we picked up the money. Thank you. And she says, at a clothing store here that would fit her good, I think. I'm going to talk to my niece. Her friend is the manager. Hey, how y'all making? About 2 hours away. Okay. We'll be there in 5 minutes. Okay. Then January 10th, she says, tell Sarah to fill this out. Also, she would just have to work at a clothing retail place. Factory connection. Okay, yes, ma'am. She will do it right now. So now we're at January 10th, 2019 at 12:21 p.m. Either Wade or Sarah says, I went to the yard across the street and talked with the guy. I'm doing the application for them now. They pay $16 an hour and need people right away. She says, hey, I forgot to ask you if you wouldn't mind moving your car. You can work beside blank in front of it, please. Yes, ma'am, coming right now. Sorry. It's cool. And they ask, what's your address again? Sorry, I'm going to write it. I'm going to write it down now. And then at 10 p.m., they say, blank, do you have any medicine for nausea and upset stomach? Hood says, no, I don't. They say, okay, thank you. Now we're at the next morning, January 11th, 11:17 a.m. Hood says, well, take her to blank. It doesn't look like this is going to work out for you. He asked me for if you could pass a drug test. I had to be honest and tell him no. He said, and you can't pass off anyone's piss either. They watch you piss and they do random drug screens. He says, wait, but I literally haven't smoked in a little over a week, and I can start now and go ahead and flush myself out and work out. If I get a drug test tomorrow and pass it, then maybe would it work? I'll take it right now because I know I can pass. Hood says, would hate for you not to pass one, because if you don't, for that company, they blackball you and flag you so you're not able to work for them. Okay, blank said, if you can pass an at-home test, you can go. But if you were able to work there, you wouldn't be able to smoke anymore due to the random drug screens, man. And he says, yeah, I will get the drug test tomorrow and go ahead and take it. But yeah, I figure that. But it's not an issue because I don't mind not smoking. Life comes first and I want this opportunity. And Hood says, to be honest with you, Stephen, this is a really good opportunity with good money and benefits. And blank doesn't normally put himself out there for just anyone. Went to the movies with the boys, be home later. Blank, and then either, this is Wade, he says, blank, I can let you know for certain that I won't let blank down at all. Him putting his name on my employment, I owe him my all for it. Okay, cool. Do you need us to do anything around the house? And she says, just let the dogs out, please. No problem, I got you. What's the Wi-Fi password? And then Hood says, is everything okay? This is at 9:38. Is everything okay? He says, yes, ma'am, just going to get cigarettes real quick. Now we're at the next day, 7:09 a.m. Hood says, headed to Austin for training. I will be home this evening. And he says, okay, yes, ma'am. Need anything? Need anything while you're gone? Also, the address that you gave me to the house doesn't work for a lot of things. A family member is trying to send me a care package to the house, but the blank on the address doesn't come up on Amazon. I tried to look the same Addy up on maps and it wouldn't pull up either. And she says, I don't get mail at my house. I usually send it to my mom's or post office. My mom's address is blank. He says, do you have any red nail polish that I could use, Sarah? So Sarah's asking. And she says, no, I don't. Hey, put your last 2 loads of laundry to wash this AM. One is in the dryer and the other needs to move over because I'm sure blank will want to do laundry today. He says, okay, thank you. I did it all earlier today. Now, he says, hey, just wanted to remind you to take blank to the bus stop in the AM. We usually leave the house at 6:45. And then the next day at 10:56 a.m., he says, hey, I wanted to see if there are any dishes, if you guys wouldn't mind washing them up. Going to remind the boys they need to be doing their part also. Hey, just want to let you know that O'Reilly Auto is supposed to look looking for help. Hey, yes, ma'am, took blank to the bus this morning. My phone is broken. Oh, wait, Sarah. So Wade is saying, hey, yes, ma'am, Sarah took blank to the bus this morning. My phone is broken, but you can text Sarah's. Okay, we'll need a ride in the AM again. I will be home tomorrow afternoon. And that's the last. Have you guys seen her story? Here, I'll play her story time. If you guys want to know, she explains how she knows him. I'll play it real quick because I'm going to run down. It's perfect time. I'll run down and get my coffee. Actually, how long is it?
Asked me about a story time. on Wade Wilson.
It's low, huh?
Because I did come across him later part of 2018.
I have a question. I'm going to try to put my AirPods in. This is going to be a test. I want to see if when I switch them over, if I could still hear it. Okay, hold on. If I'm going to have to reshare my screen. Let me try. Still here? Let me know real quick if you could hear. Can you hear? No, so no sound? That is so crazy. I switch over to my AirPods and then the sound goes off. I mean, I could reshare it, but I just don't understand why it does that. So you're saying you really can't hear that. Okay. Hold on. Let me get it ready and then I'll reshare my screen. Hold on. That's weird. That's stupid. I should be able to switch to my freaking AirPods. I get so mad over it. I'm really not that mad. It's just it does kind of upset me a little bit. All right. Now, can you hear?
Okay, I've been having a lot of people ask
It's
me
low,
about story
but-
time on Wade Wilson.
Oh, bye, Victoria. I'm gonna go get
Did
some
come
coffee.
across him later part of 2018, a couple days before Christmas. He was in my hometown. I live in Gonzales, Texas, very, very small town, a little over 7,000 people. I was out that day doing errands and I seen him and his girlfriend at the time, and they had a dog with them, a German Shepherd. They were sitting outside their car, outside one of our little local businesses, and it looked like they needed help. And I'm one to always try to help somebody. I know it's crazy in today and age, but it's just me. So it was cold that day, and I remember I pulled in. I asked them if everything was okay. They said their car had broke down. They were traveling from Florida. I looked at the license plate, did say Florida. Asked them where they were going, and they said they were, I think, on their way to California or something like that. I honestly don't remember the destination. And asked them if they had anybody they knew around there. They said no. So I told them I could call somebody to look at their vehicle for them, that if they wanted to go with me to my house, they were more than welcome to, because it was cold. And I told them, I said, I know you don't know me, but I'm just going to offer you a place. I did have kids at home at that time. It was just my 3 boys, I believe, because my daughter had moved out. So I had an extra bedroom. My husband, can't remember if he was truck driving at the time or what, because it's been a while. So they went home with me. I got somebody to pull their car over to a garage so that way they could take a look at it. They stayed with me until the beginning of 2019. I know I was so worried because it was Christmas. I already had Christmas gifts for my kids. And I felt bad because the girl he was with was maybe 18 years old, 19 oldest. Remind me of my kids. And at that time, Wade did have lots of tattoos, none on his face. They both looked very clean. I didn't get the gut feeling like, no, don't help them. Because like I said, I've helped people before. I've given people rides before. I've given them money. I've given them food. And I know somebody else going to say it's crazy, but that's just me. And I didn't get that gut feeling like they were bad people with bad intentions. They were just in a bad situation. So they went to our house. I let them stay in the extra room. Like I said, they had the big dog. I had a kennel in the back. So when the dog needs to go out, we put the dog in the kennel, because I had dogs also. They told me that they were just traveling. Asked the girl, after a while, do your parents know where you're at? And she finally told me no, they didn't know where she was at. They didn't want her with Wade, you know, and I kind of let them tell me their own story at their own time. Kind of started knowing and seeing like their story just kept changing. He never came off as to being disrespectful. He was always very respectful, asked to help around the house, asked if there anything that I needed help with. Never gave me that feeling like he was a bad person. I have tattoos all over my body. I'm not going to judge people. I don't judge people by their appearance. I just knew they were kids that needed help. At that time, I was also working in a placement center with kids, and I've always worked with kids who were high risk kids. Um, so I kind of always knew signs and red flags and things to look for. As time went on, like I said, we got their car to a place, figured out I think it needed a fuel pump. They had a newer Volkswagen, wasn't under warranty. A couple times she did call her dad, but she never would tell him where she was at. I remember them talking one day about her possibly being pregnant. Worried me because I was like, you know, this little girl's not taking any kind of prenatal or anything like that. Her dad was a doctor. She did call her dad one time because she thought she was sick, and I guess she went over the symptoms with him or whatever. So I did find out her dad was a doctor. They were in Florida. As time went on, there were things that just didn't sit right with me. I came home from work one day. I noticed there was a smell in my house, and I'm like, what is that smell? Obviously, I'm not too keen on things like this. Turned out, you know, they were smoking the green stuff in my house, and I did approach him, and I told him, you know, hey, I don't appreciate you disrespecting my house like that. I have kids here at home. I understand people do it. It's, you know, if you feel like it's not a big deal, just don't do that in my home because we have kids here, and I don't want you disrespecting my house like that. Time went on. They talked about possibly trying to find a job around there. They liked the small town, that they wanted to stay there. We looked around for different places for them to try to get a job where we were at. We couldn't find anything for them. My son-in-law at the time kept telling my daughter, there's something about them. I don't trust them. There's something that I just don't. Well, then one day she came over and she's like, hey, Mom, I need to show you something. She showed me a text where I guess he kind of met somebody there in the town we were in and was trying to score something harsher than the green stuff. And I was like, this is it. I can't do it anymore. I don't want this in my house. I'm scared. You know, what if these people bring something in here or whatever? At that time, we had just gotten their car fixed. It was early 2019 of January. Right before they got the car fixed, let me go back a little bit. Right before we got the car fixed, he asked me if I could take him to pick up a wire. Somebody had wired him some money. And I'm like, well, who knows that you're here? He said, oh, there's a girl that I was talking to. She's sending us some money. And his girlfriend at the time said, yeah, she's obsessed with him. He had to, you know, block her number, yada, 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 when we were in Florida because she was just obsessed with him. So I was like, okay, you know, I'll take you to go pick up the money. I took them to pick up the money. I found out the girl's name. I did some searching on Facebook. I found her. I ended up messaging her because I was like, can you tell me more about these kids? At that time, I was very curious because something just didn't sit right with me. And I wanted, sorry, my timer was going off. I wanted to know more about the girl that was with him and if I could get more information on her family. So I ended up messaging the girl on Facebook. She sent me her phone number and she's like, hey girl, like, you don't know Wade. Wade is very manipulative. He stole a lot of stuff from me when they were down here in Florida before they went to, I guess, where they're at now. I'm trying to get him back over here because I did file a police report. Yes, I'm sending him money, but you don't know him. He's very manipulative. And I was like, okay. At that moment, I didn't know, believe him, believe her. but I kind of kept that information. I was like, okay. So after my son-in-law had found the person, whoever showed him the text, what they were looking for, harsher stuff in town, I was like, you know, I've got to get him out of my home. I got to get him out of my home. So I ended up telling them, hey, I shot him a screenshot of him messaging the dealer and tell him, hey, like, I can't have this in my home. I helped you out as much as we can. Y'all need to get your stuff and you need to get out. When I got home that afternoon, evening, one of my boys told me, hey, Mom, I think they stole some money from me. I had money on my dresser. It's not there anymore. They haven't been home all day long. I think they stole money. So then I messaged him at the time and I told him, don't come back to my house. You're not welcome. I will take all your stuff and I will take it and drop it off at my brother's house outside of his gate. Because at that moment, I was kind of like, I was a little afraid. You know, you're still so money from my kid. Obviously, you're trying to score something harsher. So I was like, no, I don't want him back over here. So I called my brother, I told him what was going on. And I explained to him, like, hey, can I leave his stuff at the gate of your house? He lives out in the country, has lots of acreage. Gate gets locked, so it wasn't a big deal. And he said, yeah. So I took everything over there and I left it. And I messaged them and I told them, hey, look, you're not welcome to my home anymore. I know you stole money from my kids. Your stuff's going to be here. I need y'all gone from my house. So we went back and forth a few times and he, you know, they were like, we just can't pick up stuff at your house. I'm like, no, I don't want you at my home. You're not welcome here. If you come to my home, I'm going to call the cops. I helped you out. That's the best I can do. So it took them a while they picked up some of their stuff, but they left some of their stuff also. I'm going to have to do a part 2. Okay, I've been having a lot of people.
Okay. There is a part 2. Let me play part 2 because I'm looking at something to find something else that I wanted to play. So I'll play part 2. So there's one more part.
Part 2. So after they did go to my brother's house and pick up some of their stuff, they left some of it. As far as I knew, they were going back to Florida because that's what the girlfriend at the time had said. I did some Facebook searching under the girl's name and I ended up finding her sister. My hands are shaking. I ended up finding her sister and reached out to her sister and told her, hey, you know, your sister ended up here. I would like to contact y'all, let her know how she's doing. I asked her to pass my number to her mother. She did. Her mother called me and I explained to her how I came across them, that they stayed with me. We got the car running and I had talked to her because I could see there was manipulation in the relationship. Was he abusive to her? Never seen it, but I did in fact see the manipulation and I seen how he used his looks to get a lot of things. And she, in fact, was in love with him. But I didn't feel like it was going to be a good situation, being that I have had family in domestic relationships, and I have seen that for myself. I knew there was something going on there. Am I going to say, did I know he was a killer or alleged killer? No, I didn't know that. Wade never came off that way to me. He just came off to being a manipulator and using women, of course, because his current girlfriend and the girl that he had was wiring money to him. The mom thanked me. She said she was going to try getting a hold of her. I told her I would check back in a few days. At that time, the girl who had wired him money, and I'm going to tag her in this video because she is sharing a story of some domestic violence and things that happened to her. I'm not going to tell her story because it's not mine to tell. I will tag her so you can watch her video if you haven't already. She reached out to me and I told her they were headed to Florida. She said she was going to.
See, so I don't know where how TikTok works. Where do I find the tag? Should you tag her? Well, where's I don't see any tags in this though. Isn't the tags like right here? But it wouldn't be this, right? Maybe she forgot to tag her? I don't know.
that she was going to alert the police because, like I said, she had filed a report because he had stolen a lot of things from her before she had left to Texas or wherever his trip he was going to. That was in early January, like I said. About a month or 2 months went by. He messaged me on Facebook and he told me he just wanted to apologize for the way things ended. That he appreciated, me letting him stay there. I told him, thank you. I accept your apology, but I don't want any more contact with you. Wish you the best of luck. He even reached out to my oldest son at one point too. My son said, Mama, I just deleted that and I just blocked him. Left it like that. About a month later or so, the girl Kelly, like I said, she reached out to me. She called me. She told me about the domestic violence that had happened. Like I said, you can watch her video and she'll go more into that story. I asked her if she did report it to the police. She stated yes. Left it like that, and about a year later, he tried reaching out to me again. I just deleted his message and blocked him. And then I was scrolling on TikTok, late at night, and I come across that video of him. And I'm sorry, I'm looking at it and I'm like, dude, that's fucking Wade. That is Wade. Like, oh my God, my husband was asleep next to me and I wanted to wake him up because the pit of my stomach, I just felt sick. And I was like, I had this man in my house. I had him in my house with my kids. Did he really kill these women? There's 2 women dead. I mean, sorry, I probably shouldn't say that, but there's 2 women that are gone. But it's Wade. I know it's Wade. He had all them tattoos on his face, but I kept watching videos. And then I came across Kelly's video and I reached out to her and I said, this is going to sound crazy, but I'm almost 99.9% sure that it is him. So we started talking. She said, yeah, they went to Texas. I was like, remember we talked and we reached out to me. You sent him money. She's like, yes, I remember that. And do you remember what happened to me? And I'm like, yeah. I had to double check because, like I said, I didn't want to start, oh my gosh, I know this guy. I sent the video to our family group chat and my kids were like, holy crap, Mom, you had this guy in our house. We didn't know that he was possible of doing this. My husband met him. He, like I said, would offer to help around the house and things like that when they were there. Never, ever, ever did he come off as to somebody I would be afraid to have in my home. Never, never, never. Am I going to say he did it, didn't do it? I have no idea. All I know is that 2 women are gone. I don't know. And I know a lot of people are saying, he was adopted. He was abandoned when he was little. He had mental health. Believe me, I understand all that 100%. I worked with kids in the system. I worked with kids in CPS. I worked with kids who had been essayed as young kids and turned around and they essayed on somebody else. I know it's a learned behavior. I get it. I understand all that stuff. But 2 women are gone. 2 women are gone, and I sympathize with her family. I sympathize with Wade's family. I sympathize with him because do I feel like he sought out to do that? I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that, 2 women are gone. And it's crazy because I came across his path and I know a lot of people are like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you let him in your home. Did I let him in my home knowing that this was going to come up? No. Do I feel like people are brought across my path for a certain reason? Yes, because the girl that he was with went home to her family. So for me, that definitely was something that I can look back on and say she got to go home to her family. The other 2 girls didn't. It's crazy because, like I said, I keep looking at all these videos and I keep looking at him, and never, ever, ever did I ever think that he would be that kind of person to do that. People do things sometimes, and I know that drugs play a big factor on choices that people make. I understand that too. Addiction's big in my family also. I guess that's why I sympathize with a lot of people. And I'm kind of an empath. You know, I generally take what people are feeling and things that are going on with them. I try to help people as much as I can. I know it's something that I probably shouldn't do, but I do. I am so guilty of that. So guilty of that. So like I said, just a lot of people have been asking me about a story time, how I met him, what kind of person he was. Did I ever think that he would be capable of doing this? There it is, you know. Who would have known that in a small town that I live in that I would have come across somebody now as part of a true crimes deal that's going on. All I know is that, like I said, 2 women are gone, and I feel horrible for their family because they'll never come back.
Okay. Sorry, I was trying to look up some new stuff. 1 second, 1 more second. Okay. So look. So somebody posted this and they said, why does I think they said cousin. Yeah, why does my cousin look like a female version of Wade? I don't know. I mean, I guess kind of. It was on Reddit. What the heck? It's kind of funny. Actually, I guess in some pictures she does. It's like, why does she look like a female version? Anyway, and then the Wade support group or supporters posted this. So this is about the new phone calls, the ones on Patreon. Okay, because this came out. I read this earlier, actually, after I listened to the phone calls. It just came out today. It says, statement on the release of Wade Wilson's jail calls. It says, we need to talk about the recent release of what appear to be Wade's jail calls, which are now being used to embarrass, defame, and drag not only Wade, but also anyone he's spoken to. So they're talking about the specific calls, the Patreon, okay? Which, it says to defame, drag not only Wade, but also anyone he's spoken to over the past 5 years. These calls have nothing to do with his case, yet they're putting people at serious risk and ruining lives in ways that shouldn't be happening. The latest release contains graphic content targeting Wade's character. Let's be honest, if any of our support conversations, fantasies, fetishes, or role-playing moments were exposed hold on, let me put where are we at? It's hard to read, it's so small I can't zoom in. We're exposed. Public opinion would probably tear us apart just as fast. These things are private for a reason, and no one's personal desires or consensual activities should be used to shame or destroy them. We all have things that we might explore in private that aren't meant to stay there. Sorry. No one deserves to be judged or attacked for what they do in their personal time, especially when it's unrelated to any legal matters. This is bigger than just Wade. It's about how easy it is for someone's privacy to be violated and how quick the internet is to jump on someone's personal life. These releases are a distraction from the real issues, and they're hurting real people. Wade's legal team is staying focused on proving his innocence. Come on. And fighting for justice. We hope people can see through the noise and do the same. At the end of the day, none of us would want our private lives exposed like this. It's time to stop using tactics to ruin lives. Thank you to everyone who continues to stand by us and support the truth. How can we even take anything they say seriously when you're saying he's innocent? Like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Bella Blaze. Did I say hi to you yet? Hey, Nola. The Kristen is discussing what Wade is searching not expose their kids, and she's mad. Hey, Leah, what about the privacy of the victim's family autopsies? Oh, Sane. Hey, all Sane. I didn't even say hi to you yet. Hey, Miss Mary. Miss Mary. Okay, let's see what else here. And then this was on right. I don't know who this is. It says, I go to mouth with girls that shower. This one. Okay. Wade Wilson. If it would appear that I've been under your skin for some time, as I just found out about this a few hours ago, whereas y'all been posting my stuff to talk about for a while. I love new fans. I absolutely should be more important to you than a MIT degree. Any other response would have been unacceptable. And discussing anything else other than me is absolutely unacceptable. What? Not only should you blow my story up for your wall, you should post it too. Show me just how much you're crazy about me. If you follow instructions and do as I were told, you might be. Who is this? I have an obsessed fiend. I have no idea. Does anybody know who that is? And then this. Oh, okay. So this was interesting because we just got done reading. So maybe the one thing that I just read about them saying, if you want to donate commissary to Wade to post in the Fundly and then tag commissary. We just read that. I don't remember what the date was on this, but I think this one is more recent. So this says, filed the notice of appeal with the court yet, but we are in the final stages of retaining new representation for the appellate process. They have until 26th of September to file, and until it is completed, all additional legal updates are on hold. To maintain the integrity of the ongoing fundraising campaign for Wade's legal fees, we will not be accepting any commissary funds via the Fundly, because they probably heard that that's illegal. You can't be saying it's for one thing, and I just don't think that you could do that for commissary. Now for legal fees, maybe. So they probably worried like if they might lose it all if they. Anyway, so it says we will not be accepting any commissary funds via the Fundly. If funds are loaded to the Fundly for commissary, they will be automatically refunded. Coming soon. Exclusive content via Patreon app. What are they doing on Patreon? We've received countless requests for info to send funds to the Wade commissary. Prison policy is $300 a day max via Correct Pay. Otherwise, you must be an approved visitor. Want to send funds? Please donate to current Fundly and put commissary in the comment section. Oh, so it goes from, okay, so then they change it. Because it just, this is 1 day, 3 hours, 40, okay. It's like, what the heck? And then somebody pointed out, they posted this and said, why does he have a wedding ring on? So I don't know. He's got one on right there. And then in this one. So I don't know. Maybe was he ever engaged? I don't know. Anybody know? I want to see something real quick. If I do, yeah, it does come up over here. Okay, hold on 1 second. I am gonna make sure I don't have to redact like any addresses or anything. Have you guys, what are you guys interested in going over Kristen's stuff, like incident reports of her stuff? Hold on, let me remove this real quick. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna move this over here and see if I need to redact anything, and then I just never know, because I do like pre-records too. I don't know like if I should do some of the stuff I did in pre-records for you guys. I just like, did you guys see my pre-records? Because there's some interesting stuff, you know, the last couple of days. I don't know if I should do it on a live too. I might actually play though that clip from the live with Alexis, because that's really interesting. In case you guys haven't seen it, I did a pre-record. There's like a clip somebody recorded from a live, which she talks about Wade, which I think is pretty interesting. Just give me 1 minute. There we go. Okay, I got it back over here. Yeah, okay. I'll play it while I see if I get, if I find any more of Kristen's and any redactions. Are you guys interested in that or no? Or are you guys bored with the Kristen stuff? I know, but sometimes I like to know what you guys are interested in. But yeah, I will. Hold on. But thanks, Debbie. All right, I'm going to play that part of the live from Alexis first. Hold on one second. So I have a feeling she's going to slowly be putting out stuff. All right, one second. Let me get it. And then I'll see what else I could find. All right, I can't hear it. Oh. It is. Got my fresh coffee. Cheers, everybody. All right, I'm going to press play.
He wanted to make me not attractive to other people. Maybe. I don't know. That could be what it is. But he's a very insecure man. Doesn't seem like he is. He hides it very well. He masks it, but he is very, very, very insecure. Yeah, but he never can control me. That wasn't a thing. I fight back, I talk back, I don't give a fuck. You ain't gonna get that with me. Like, I'm very sweet and very loving, but like, don't get shit twisted. I can defend myself, and I will talk back. I have no problem. I burned all of his shit in the letters. So, like a box, 2 boxes full of letters. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, oh yeah, that's how they reel him in. He's a narcissistic sociopath textbook. I am 32. I'll be 33 on the 20th. Yeah, so. It's also shocking about how many people overlook the fact of what he did just because he's decent looking, and he's not. Like, honestly, if any of you actually experience Wade in his manic times, or experience Wade when he's in his controlling time, or it's just experience Wade with his possessiveness, a lot of you would probably reconsider. Probably. I don't know.
But then why did you fall for? You know what I'm saying? There's obviously something about it that all of you women are going nuts over him.
Thank you. Yeah, no, like I've said before, the day that I want to get on and like fully talk about things in detail and things that a lot of you ask questions of, I just can't really say some things right now. I'm not ready to talk about some things. I know it's entertainment for a lot of you, but like, this is my reality that I have to live with, that my son has to live with, that my daughter has to live with, that the people around me, you know, have to deal with. And yes, I know I went, of course, but like, it wouldn't have been even a fraction of of things that you guys have just said and done. So it just sucks. I hope so, but there's no way that Wade is ever going to let this not be the topic ever. Like, you guys don't understand. It's never gonna not be a topic. It's never going to not happen. It's never not going to be a thing. Wade will make sure that is a thing. I'm telling you. It is not. He will. Listen. This is the problem. You guys don't know anything about him. Thank you. Honestly, I just got on here because I had a nightmare. And, you know, it's the first time I've dreamt about him in a long time, you know. But when you keep hearing a voice that is so familiar, but scary at the same time, because I've always had a dream in the beginning when I blocked him and didn't talk to him for a while again. Like I always had this thing in the back of my head that he would pop up at my shop. And yeah. Because there's so much more to all of this than even you guys don't even know. So it's like you can't, and a lot of things are not my place to say what is or what isn't true. There are things that he does say that are, and I know, but I don't think, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. No, it's gonna drag until the day that he's no longer here. Do you think his sentence could still be commuted to life? I mean, if they decided to do that, I mean, I don't think it's gonna happen. Who are you talking about? The blonde lawyer? Are you talking about Wendy? Or the new, maybe it's the new one? Thank you, Vic. Exactly. It's not everybody's business, and it's not like I want to go on here and talk about other people, and when they don't have the right to be here to defend themselves, it's not right, including Mila or anybody. Like, that's not right to do. And a lot of you guys, he wasn't obsessed with Mila, and she did, but I mean, he was on a whole bunch of drugs, a lot of drugs. I'm not saying that that is a excuse, but I mean, he was on a lot. Oh, that's Wendy. She's not a lawyer. She was the investigator.
Okay, so that's over. Just give me 1 minute. I'm trying to finish up this document and we'll read it. One minute. Why does it feel like it's like the same? I'm reading the same thing over and over. Oh my Lord. Just doing a second. What else is new, guys? Hey, would you guys be interested if I do another live either after this or tomorrow of Colt Gray, the school shooting? I have a thing all put together for a live that I wanted to do. I meant to do it a couple days ago. I just didn't feel like being on camera, but just to kind of do a different case for a little bit. Would you guys watch it? Or no? Or no. So I have 3 things of Kristen, but I mean, there's so many more I could find of hers because she has a lot of charges. I just kind of like grabbed a few because I wasn't sure if it would be anything you guys would even be interested in. What you thinking? What you thinking? Hold on 1 second now. Let me just check one more thing. Okay. Let me take this. Okay, so let me read a couple of the Kristen ones, and then yeah, I might end up just doing a other one too. Yeah, Rhonda, but are we sure that's Hannah? I don't think that's Hannah. We were talking about that. We don't think that's her. Why you hold on? Hold on. Actually, let me do something really quick. Give me 1 minute. I want to just listen to a part of it because since we just listened to Hannah's voice, I just want to see. So when I say that, I make sure that I know what I'm talking about. I mean, from what I remember, but just to listen to them next to each other and see. But from what I heard, I don't think so. Just give me 1 second. I'm already a member, though. I'm already a member. What the heck? Dude, I'm already a member. They better not charge me again. I better not get charged again for that. Like, I was already a member and they made me do it again. I guess it's not that big of a deal, but it doesn't seem fair that it doesn't. Anyway, all right. Just give me 1 minute.
I bet.
I know I accidentally forgot that when I share my screen, it's both. I'm trying to see if it is the same voice. Yeah, sorry guys. I don't know. I don't even want to listen to this. I'm just trying to hear the voice again. This sucks though. There has to be a way that I could share my freaking, like I should be able to watch something on one screen. The audio should not play on the other. It makes me mad. But hold on a second. Let me see if I listen to, I just want to make sure, Ronnie, do you think that that's her? I don't. On mute. Okay, sorry. I just listened to a part of it, like at the beginning where she actually talks on the part 2 where she talks a little bit more. That's 100% not the girl that claimed that she was Hannah on those audios that we listened to. If that's really Hannah that we listened to at the beginning, those part 1, part 2, part 3, it was supposedly Hannah talking about her time with Wade. If that's Hannah, which she said she is, there's absolutely no way that that's Hannah on those new calls. That's not. 100%, it's not. This is a total different accent. It's not even, they don't even come from the same country. So yeah, it's not, guys. Rhonda, go go rewind and listen to those audios that I played that's supposedly Hannah. She's from I mean, the accent is totally different. Yeah. So I don't know who, I mean, this girl says she's from Germany on the new calls, but yeah, it's definitely not Hannah. All right. Yeah, Hannah sounds like she's more in the UK. This girl has a thick accent. If you go to part 2, Rhonda, the phone calls, the new calls, go to part 2 at the very beginning, like after he's done yelling at the whatever inmate or whatever, and then when he talks to her, she actually, I mean, she talks a little bit where you could hear her really good. I know that girl. Where? Find it for me. I didn't see that. No, I don't know. That's Jennifer. I don't know. I know she's not in support of him anymore, I don't think. But we all, I mean, I don't know. Does it say what year those are from? She doesn't say when they're, oh, it does say estimated from 2024. Those calls. So I don't know. No, I'm not. I can't share them, Sunkissed. Yeah, they're not appropriate for YouTube. You have to be. They're more Patreon stuff. Plus, I'm not going to take somebody's Patreon content. But no, it's not appropriate for YouTube. You can't put that stuff on YouTube. It's horrible. It's horrible. I wouldn't even want to play it on my channel, to be honest. Yeah, they're disgusting. It's like bad. Like they're really bad. Like sex calls in general, you wouldn't be able to play them on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? It's not something you can play, but on top of that, what they're like, what kind they are, like what they're talking about, no freaking way. No way. Remind me who Emma is. Why can't I think of somebody else said Emma? Why am I not? Why am I like Emma is like familiar to me, but I can't place who's Emma? Rhonda, will you help me out? Somebody else was saying Emma. I'm trying to remember where Emma's from. Is she somebody that came out? Like, is she still a Wade supporter? Oh, thank you. That's where I heard it. Okay. Yeah, Sarah, she says this person in a new call is from Germany because they talk about it. And he says, you know, she's visiting him. Have you listened to him yet? Sarah, have you listened to the new calls or no? Oh, Jones, what? Let me see what you're talking about. So she's playing. Wow. I'm just seeing what. No. Anyway, what Sorry, I was just looking around. Okay, so we'll go over some of the Kristen stuff. Yeah, I saw that. Yes, Sofa. They're on Patreon only. Yes. Hold on, somebody. Well, they didn't leave me a voicemail. Shoot, I'm waiting for. All right, so let's go over the Kristen. Let's see if there's anything interesting in her report. Kiosk Kristen's report, or I should say one of the reports, because there's a lot. Let's see what we got here. So first of all, I have to go. Is that going to work? There we go. That works. Hold on, I want to see something now. Oh, it does go over there. Dang it. All right. I'm just learning a couple things on how my double screens work. Okay. So let's go over this first. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's the ones I played, Sammy. Is that what you're talking about? The ones I played? I played them at the beginning. The three ones that are Hannah. They're really short though, but there's 3 parts where she explains some of the stuff with Wade. Yeah. All right, so let's read some of this. Because I don't really have much more. I guess I could go over some of those messages I read on my pre-records, but if not, I don't really have much more to go over. I feel like I've went over, like if you go back through all my lives, the amount of stuff, that's why I'm going through some of them and making pre-records, because I went over so much stuff. I have so much stuff. Oh, I'm sure like once new calls come out and there's new people, that there'll be new stuff because the new people. Or whenever Wade just does something in prison on death row, that's I'm sure somebody will transcribe it, Jeep. Me, I bet. Yeah, I know. I want to. Yeah, I know. I'm saying. But it's on something else. I'm saying it'd be on a different thing. Okay. So defendant Kristen Morton. So she's got the amphetamine traffic. So this is July 2019. So if she started talking, so it sounds like she started talking to him soon after he got arrested, right? So, because she was telling him different news things that were coming out. So that would have been October. So, like a couple months before that is she gets in trouble for amphetamine traffic, bondable offenses. July 26th, she went to first appearance. Bond was set for $30,000. State of Florida not filed information to date. $120,000 for bond. She was employed prior to incarceration, but believes she has lost her job as a medical assistant due to her incarceration. Further, Morton resides with a daughter's fiance, and 2 minor sons. Morton is the sole provider and a caretaker for her 2 minor sons. Her funds are severely limited, and she cannot afford a bond amount of $125,000. Therefore, thus bond amount is tantamount to no bond. The bond will be paid by Morton's 18-year-old daughter, who is gainfully employed, and her daughter's fiance, who is employed. While Morton has a criminal history in Lee County, Florida, she lacks a violent criminal history. She did have a prior failure to appear in 2015, but not in the pending action. Morton was not on release pending the resolution of another crime matter, nor was she on probation at the time she was arrested. Morton has been a resident of Lee County, Florida for more than 15 years. She has 3 children who reside here, 2 of whom are minors and who are enrolled in Lee County public schools. Morton's parents and siblings were residing in Lee County, so she's not a flight risk. She was employed as a medical assistant prior to incarceration. She was able to pay a lower bond. She would be residing at, if she granted lower monetary bond, she would be amenable to placement on pretrial release. So she obviously gets out because she's out when she contacts Wade. She'll be present to all court dates. All right, so that's, and then hold on, we got more. Wait, where did the other one go? Why didn't it go with it? That's stupid. Oh well. What are you gonna do? All right. Are you guys even interested in this stuff or not? Honestly, I won't be upset if you aren't. Like in the Kristen, like reading this or no? Okay, so must within 28 hours probable cause on each charge or release the defendant. The court does hereby find probable cause on the following charges and release conditions. The defendant acknowledges that he or she has been advised of the right to be represented by attorney in all other critical stages and the right on the plea form. Okay, so wait, what year? This is July 26th, 2019. You got these amphetamine charges. Conditions: no possession, consumption of alcohol or drugs while case is pending. Random drug and alcohol screening with no positive or diluted results. She's placed on pretrial supervision, required to appear in person for a mandatory appointment. So when she was talking to Wade, this is what she was going through. This is all, I mean, she was obviously on bond. Okay, cool. So she applied for services of public defender. She's responsible for contacting the public defender. So she's got to make sure she goes to all the court. Okay, so narrative. Here's the narrative of what happened. There we go. All right. On April 2019, a Lee County Sheriff's Office confidential informant, will be referred to as CI, provided information to the Lee County Sheriff's Office Narcotics Unit. The CI advised of a white female known to him or her as Kristen Morton that is known to sell methamphetamine in Lee Acres. Now, I admit I don't know how you guys locals pronounce that, but I'm sure somebody in chat's going to correct me. I would say Lehigh maybe, but in the Lehigh Acres. Florida area. Through the analytical work, Detective McDaniel was able to identify Morton as Kristen Tara Morton, a white female born November 82. The CI was willing to assist with the investigation. I don't know, Sunkist. I think it was a drug overdose. Why do I think that? I don't know. Did I hear that somewhere or did I just assume that? I don't know though. But didn't she, wait. Didn't she talk about that in a previous call? I know she just, more recent one, she talked about like having a hard time because her brother passed. But didn't she talk about that he overdosed, or am I wrong? Hi, ASB. Okay. So on April 23rd, 2019, at approximately 1200 hours, members of the Lee County Sheriff's Office Narcotics Unit conducted an undercover narcotics operation in Lehigh Acres, Lee County, Florida. Oh, Lee County, Florida, sorry. The focus of the operation was to have Detective Day Diaz, who is a sworn law enforcement officer and CI, make contact with Morton at her residence located Florida, to purchase $740 worth of methamphetamine. Prior to the operation, the CI made contact with Morton via telephone. The CI told Morton he or she should be there in about 15 minutes. The phone conversation was recorded by Detective McDaniel to be submitted into evidence. Detective Diaz and the CI were both wearing plain clothes and were at the CI's vehicle. Detective Diaz and the CI were equipped with a one-way audio transmitting device and video recording device to monitor for safety and evidentiary purposes. Detective McDaniel provided the CI with $750 of pre-recorded U.S. currency, which came from, their funds. Detective McDaniel searched the CI and his or her vehicle for any illegal contraband prior to the deal, with none being located. Approximately 12:27, Detective Diaz and CI arrived at Morton's residence. The CI exited the vehicle and made contact with Morton in the front yard of the residence. A short time later, the CI and Morton returned to the CI's vehicle. The CI got into the driver's seat and Morton got into the back. All parties left in the CI's vehicle and made their way to Walmart located. So then Morton was supposed to be meeting with an unknown male she referenced as her brother at Walmart. Speaking of her brother, to supply her with methamphetamine. While on the way, Morton stated she had some meth with her and could show them a sample of what they will be getting. Furthermore, Morton stated the methamphetamine was high quality and her brother is on point with it. All parties made small talk while on the way. At approximately 12:39, Detectives Diaz and CI Morton arrived at the Walmart located. Approximately 12:48, a Hispanic male arrived in a green SUV, Florida, and parked next to the CI's vehicle. The CI handed Morton the $750 of pre-recorded funds. Morton got out of the CI's vehicle and got into the green SUV. A short time later, Morton exited the green SUV and returned to the CI's vehicle, getting into the back seat. At this time, Morton handed the CI the suspected methamphetamine, completing the narcotics transaction. The CI weighed the suspected methamphetamine and confirmed the weight was as agreed upon. The CI, Detective Diaz, and Morton exited the parking lot and drove back to her house. At approximately 12:56 hours, all parties arrived and without making any stops along the way. The CI, Morton, and Detective Diaz said her goodbyes, and Morton exited the vehicle. The CI and Diaz left the area, returning to the predetermined meet location without making any stops along the way. The transaction video was recorded with Morton's face being visible at the 15 minutes and 37 seconds mark of the sixth video in the video file. Once at the meet location, Detective Diaz turned over the suspected methamphetamine purchase to Detective McDaniel. The CI and his or her vehicle was searched once again by Detective McDaniel with no illegal contraband located. Detective McDaniel conducted a field test on the suspected methamphetamine, which yielded positive results. The approximate weight on the digital scale indicated 31.6 grams of methamphetamine. Detective McDaniel photographed the narcotics to be submitted into evidence for future proceedings. The CI provided a sworn recorded statement. Okay, so detective conducted a records check. Oh wait, no, I missed one part. Hold on. So Detective McDaniels reviewed the video footage, was able to confirm the suspect to be Morton from referencing her previous booking photos. Detective McDaniel conducted a records check of the Florida tag on the green SUV by the unknown male who met with Morton, which revealed the vehicle was registered to a Hispanic female out of Lehigh Acres. On April 23rd, Detective McDaniel prepared a 6-photo lineup of females with similar characteristics as Morton. Detective Jack presented the 6 photos lineup to the CI as per LCSO. The CI recognized number 3 as Morton and identified her as the subject who had sold him the methamphetamine. The CI provided his or her signature on the lineup and positively identified Kristen, a white female born, blah, blah. On June 18th, Detective McDaniel prepared a 6-photo lineup made of females with similar characteristics. Jennings presented the 6-photo lineup with Detective Diaz. and he recognized her as number 5. Okay, on June 8th, members of the Lee County Sheriff's Office Narcotics Unit conducted a second undercover narcotics operation in Lehigh Acres. The focus of the operation was to have Detective Morgan, who is sworn law enforcement officer and a CI, make contact with Morton at her residence. They purchased $800 worth of methamphetamine. They had contact with her via telephone. The CI told Morton he or she should be there in about 15 to 20 minutes. The phone conversation was recorded by Detective Daniel to be submitted into evidence. Detective Morgan and the CI were both wearing plain clothes and were the CI's vehicle. Detective Morgan and the CI were equipped with the one-way audio transmitting device and video recording devices to monitor for safety and evidentiary purposes. Detective McDaniel provided the CI with $800, came from the sheriff's office, and they searched to make sure for any illegal contraband prior to the deal. At approximately 13:57, Detective and CI arrived at Morgan's address. She was not at her residence yet. They made contact with Morton via telephone, and Morton stated she had just picked up the methamphetamine and was on her way back. A short time later, she arrived in a white Toyota sedan. She exited the vehicle and approached the driver's window of the CI's vehicle. The CI and Detective Morgan made contact with Morton through the open driver window while parked in the front yard of the residence. At this time, Morton handed the CI the suspected methamphetamine, and CI handed the suspected to Detective Morgan. Detective Morgan weighed and suspected methamphetamine. Satisfied with the weight, handed her the $800, and it should be noted Morgan handed the money directly to Morton, with the CI never touching the money. Morton counted the money, and the parties said their goodbyes. The CI and Detective Morgan left the area and returned to the meet location without making any stops. Morton's face was visible at the 8-minute and 13-second mark of the third video. Once the meet location, they turned over the methamphetamine, conducted a field test, blah, blah, blah. Same stuff. When they do the undercover stuff, they make sure that they test the stuff's positive. And then they also, hold on, because on the other one, they tested them too to make sure that they had a negative test in their system. It doesn't say that here, does it? They just search them because, like they could take some of it probably. 28.8. Yeah, this one, that doesn't say that they test themselves. On that last one, they tested the undercovers too. Huh. All right. So they do the photo lineup, same drill, similar characteristics, and she was the one that they picked, right? And then on July 2nd, 16:38 hours, same thing. They go to meet her again, right? You're going to get $800 worth of stuff. Wearing plain clothes, one way. They have an audio transmission. 16:49, they arrived at the Wawa gas station. Morgan parked his vehicle. Morton exited a blue Lexus SUV, walked over to Detective Morgan's vehicle. Morton got into the front passenger seat. At this time, Morton handed the suspected amphetamine to Detective and he handed her $800. They weighed it. They're happy with it. Said their goodbyes. Morgan exited the vehicle. Detective Morgan left the area, returned to the meet location without making any stops. The transaction was video recorded with Morgan's face being visible at the start of the video. Once the meet location, Detective Morgan turned over the suspected amphetamine. Same drill. They do the lineup, identifier. Now we're July 25th. Conducted a fourth undercover operation. The focus of the operation was to have Detective John, who is a sworn officer, make phone contact with Morgan, set up the purchase of $1,950 worth of methamphetamine, prior to the operation, Morgan made contact with Morton via telephone. Morgan and Morton agreed to meet at the Wawa gas station. The phone conversation was recorded and into evidence. 17:20 hours. They observed Morton driving a 2004 blue Lexus, traveling westbound. Detective Ansel observed Morton following the vehicle in front of her too closely. Detective Ansel initiated a traffic stop with the vehicle coming to a final stop. Detective Justin Adams arrived with his canine partner. Detective Adams and Karma conducted a free air sniff of the vehicle, with Karma alerting to the presence of narcotics. They conducted a search of the vehicle. Detective Adams conducted a search of the vehicle, locating. This is the one that I don't. Do you say it? Publix, right? I don't know how to say that. We don't have those around here. Publix. Anyway, containing a clear plastic bag of amphetamine. After completion of the search, she was placed into custody for active charges and transported to the Lee County Sheriff's Office. So that is interesting because is their plan to try to pull him over? Because like, I was just curious what they were going to do. Were they going to like when were they going to go in for the arrest? After the 4th, or do they leave and then go in and bust him? And how does that work? Or if they're able to pull him over for a traffic violation, they would rather just do that because they were following him. They knew, right? It's the same people, right? Hold on. Is it the same? Hold on. Detective Ansel. Is it the same person that was? Did they know, or maybe not? Was it just random? Hold on a second. No, it is. Here, Detective Ansel has presented the 6-photo lineup. So yeah, he's the one that pulled her over. So he noticed he had an opportunity to pull over for a traffic violation, right? Interesting. So they take her, they arrested her. They turned over the suspect to narcotics detective McDaniels. Conducted a field test, suspected methamphetamine, which yielded a positive reaction. The weight was 80, so she had 84.6 grams. Upon arrival, McDaniel made contact with Morton. McDaniel read Morton her Miranda. She understood and wished to speak to Detective McDaniel without a lawyer present. McDaniel asked Morton if she had phone contact with someone who ordered 3 ounces of methamphetamine, to which she stated she did. Furthermore, McDaniel asked Morton if the above discussed methamphetamine was the same that was located in her vehicle in the center console in the grocery bag, to which she stated it was. Detective asked Morton where she was driving, to which she stated Wawa. It should be noted that Wawa was the meat location that they're going to meet and pick it up. Detective McDaniel showed Morton a still photograph from July 2nd. The photograph was Morton holding pre-recorded funds. Morton stated that was in her photograph holding the pre-recorded funds. McDaniel asked Morton if she sells narcotics, which she stated she does when she needs extra money. Based on the totality of the investigation, probable cause was established to charge Morton with 4 counts, trafficking methamphetamine. Was placed under arrest to transport it because 4 different times they got her, huh? Dang. I mean, in that one incident, right? Wait, where? Hold on. I swear I have. There. So this is. Hold on. Yeah, the other ones, I mean, they're all pretty much. That's all I got up right now. I mean, I could get more, but they're all going to be just drug charges. So I might just stop with the Kristen stuff. I'll look at them later tonight, see if there's any more that are interesting, but I feel like they're all pretty much like this. So oh, Kristen, is that what you're talking about? It's under Patreon, Zero. It's Patreon, not Reddit. Oh, I guess people are saying you can get them free on Reddit, but I would just go to the source. It's only $3. I mean, she has to pay for them anyway. I don't know. I mean, it's up to you, of course. You don't have to, but if you want to just get them and listen to them, they're right there on Patreon. You know? Let me see if there's anything else here that is interesting. 1 second. Oh my God. Ugh. Look at this. Hold on, I gotta save this. This is getting out of hand. Hold on. Okay. Hold on, let me get out of this. 1 second. Okay, look at this. Why is it not? There we go. Look at this. All these Wade Wilson. Save Wade. Oh, this is making me sick. So, Wade Wilson, save Wade Wilson. Right here. He's got a shirt. Please, people. This guy is not innocent. Come on. What is wrong with these people? See if there's anything else. 1 second. Hello? Okay. Just want to make sure that was working. Oh, wait. Here's another one. Hold on a second. Let me. I want to Alexis. Here, hold on 1 second, guys. I'm going to download it real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. 1 second, y'all. All right, I found another little clip of one of Alexis's lives. Let's watch it real quick together. Well, now I am on mute. Okay, whatever. I'm not going to explain it again. I'm mad at myself. I'm mad at YouTube. What I was trying to say is It's nothing I'm even doing wrong. Now, when I mute myself, it is. But when the sound goes out when I'm sharing, it's not, it's this glitch that StreamYards has that the sound sometimes go out and I don't even know until you guys tell me. And I'm busy like finding stuff to share with you guys. So sometimes I don't look at chat right away. And so I'm feeling bad that how many times you guys are like listening to nothing. And then I have people like, you're so unorganized. How don't you know how to, like, how it works? Well, I do know how it works, but there's glitches sometimes in StreamYard. Sometimes the audio goes out. And when you're like, I just keep my screen shared and I don't even know until you guys tell me. So I'm sorry. I got it now. I got it. I'm sorry. There's nothing I'm doing. It's just sometimes it stops sharing my audio. Like I said, there's no way for me to know until you guys tell me, because I could hear it. All right, here we go. So it's interesting. It's another Alexis clip from Alive. She talks about, like, once again, I'm confused because it's like her feeling bad for Wade again, like for him not getting the food and stuff. It's a different clip. I know she talked about it in the other one, but this is a different one because you can tell she's wearing something different. All right.
They took his canteen from him. Not only that.
Here.
They took his canteen from him. Not only that, but the portions they were giving him while he was in there were little. And he's a big boy. He's 6'6". Like you cannot. He needs at least 2,000 calories a day. Like he just does. So that's just how it is. And he wasn't. And when I had gone into court and he was skinny, like he was skin and bones. His face was sunken in. I had gone to Lee and I cried. I went to Malcolm. I went to all the lawyers. I was just, I couldn't believe that, because he couldn't even contact me half the time. It was like once or twice a week, and he wasn't even allowed out to shop. It was bad. And you can just tell he had bruises on him, on his arms, on his neck, on his face. Like they were horrible to him, and he was weak. And not only did they take 7 guards to freaking transport him, they were beating his ass. So that was sad. It was hard. I was going through some shit myself, and I couldn't. It was bad. But yeah, it was horrible.
Or it was. Remember somebody in here was just asking, who was it? It was like, I heard it somewhere where she's talking about he had bruises all over him. There it is. All right. Wow. I'm going to do a short of this one because that's interesting. I don't know, guys. I'm like actively searching for new things as you guys are here. So I don't really have anything else, but I just keep looking for new stuff. I don't know. I might just end it. And then if I find anything, I can do it to another Alive. Because you know me, I'll be finding new stuff. I'm all over. I just look everywhere. Oh my God. Come on. Look at this. Hold on. This is making me mad. Let me screenshot it. Hold on. 1 second. Oh, that's good. What's the last movie you watched? Wade's excited to have more content, movie options now. Over the weekend, he watched Avatar 2, Napoleon Dynamite, and started the series Suits. Ooh, Suits is such a good series. That was so good. You shouldn't be, it makes me mad. Why is he having fun in there? It seems like it's bull crap. It's bull crap. Anyway, let me see if I can find anything else. Here's another E. Hold on. Here's another one. Screenshot it. I don't know why this stuff makes me so freaking mad. Some fun info for you today. We know the haters will love this too. Shout out to RBI and TT folks. Wade's Canteen arrived. He picked warm foods like burritos, pizza calzones, and burgers, along with faves like coffee, chicken, and fish packs. He said it's the best he's eaten in 5 years. Oh, I did read this already. That's right. Ugh. Oh, well, that makes me so mad. I shouldn't let it make me mad, but it's bull crap. Let's see what this one is. Oh, poor Wade. Poor Wade. Here's another one. Poor guy. I want to cry for you. Sarcasm, because I'm sure we're going to have some kind of hater like, oh, she feels bad for him. Update. Wade is doing well, learning new things about the communication and structure of the new facility daily. There are delays with messaging system, and it is difficult for him to respond to all who've reached out. We anticipate delays on paper mail. Your patience is appreciated. Oh my God, please. Please. Let's see if there's anything else that's worth it. I know you're starting to itch again. What's this? No. Hold on. I don't know, guys. I keep saying okay, but then I keep finding something more. But I think I am getting to the end for tonight. I'll keep looking, but for right now, I think I show. Hold on, let me see. What's this? What? Oh, so somebody's showing that here that Bree, but that doesn't surprise me that Breezy and Alexis were friends. Wait, that does hold on though. If she was his fiance or in love with him, then Breezy was too. But look, says Bambini Bree, which is Breezy, says, I need this. And this is Allie, because that's her picture. She has a profile picture on her TikTok. Says, I need this, but with black and green. And she says, neon green? And Allie says, I got you, boo. That's surprising, though. Were they okay that Wade was telling both of them that he loves them and they're the only ones? And that's, ugh. Gross. All right. I mean, some people are okay with it, but I don't know. Oh, what's this? So this says, this person who posted, this is another jail message. Hold on. Let me see. All right, let's see what this is. So this says, all of what we have is worth the entire world and beyond to me. Wouldn't ever trade you or stop this for nothing. Nothing. That girl, her name is Courtney, and she had to be led to the right place, like a sheep in the field with the shepherd. To record the film, it is being done at this moment. That will shine a positive light on me and discredit Kelly. It had to be a good thing. You shouldn't see it in the negative, betrayal type way. You are, wow. Oh my Lord. Let's see, hold on. Wait, hold on, I want to see something. 2 days. I don't know. Um, hold on, I'll screenshot this, but this is the stuff we already went over. Sorry, I'm just looking to see if there's anything else real quick. Anyway, all right. Sorry, I'm just, I better call it a night for at least Wade. Wait, I'll have to screenshot this one. This makes me sick. But we already looked at it, but I don't have a screenshot of it. Hold on. All right, well, should I go live? Oh, what the heck? That makes me mad. I'll show you guys this one. What? Hold on. So, update. Wade has access to his tablet now, and we have received messages from him. He is still adjusting to the new facility and the schedule here. He's doing well to have communication back again. Please use the address provided to send him your uplifting messages. And then Sarah, whoever Sarah K is, says, how wonderful to know that he's doing good. Thank you. So, whatever. Oh, my Lord.
My first thought, honestly, was how big he was.
Oh, here, look. This is a video about a juror. Here, I haven't watched it yet. I just listened to the first part. Let me watch it. Hopefully, you guys will be able to hear it, because, hold on.
My first thought, honestly, was how big he was. I was like, oh, that's a big dude. As far as the tattoos and stuff went, it didn't really matter. We all got back in there and it was just quiet. It was just very, very quiet. Prosecution was trying to say that he went out with that intent purposely to find a victim that night and kill her. Some of the jurors did not feel that way. They felt that this just happened to be the person that he met and it happened. He could have stopped, but he didn't and chose. So it's first degree, but not with that forethought and malice in there. Whereas Diane, he went out and he found her and he chose her and he picked her. and he killed her. I just hope that once everything is, said and done, people will remember their families, the victims, and not Wade Wilson. My first.
That's interesting. Okay. Huh. Oh, that's so messed up. Okay.
My first.
All right. Hold on one second, guys. Oh, shoot. Hmm. It's not working. It's not working. Just give me 1 minute. I'm trying to download this real quick. Dang it. All right. All right. What time is it? 8:30. Are you guys down for a different about Colt? A different case or no? I could probably keep finding. I mean, if I just keep looking, I mean, there's so many people now following this case. I could probably keep finding stuff, but maybe I should get it all together for another live instead of you guys wait while I look for stuff. Hold on 1 second. How much are they up to? I haven't checked the Fundly. Are they going to get their 100,000? You think? What you know what's curious, like when people put these out and they say like this is to this person and then there's not anything that shows who it's to, it makes me leery about like trusting it, because I've from having a channel, I've seen so much. I've seen people say one thing and it gets passed around, and then people hear it in a live or on live chat or see it in comments as being passed around as true, and they think it's true and they pass it, and then it gets spread like it's true. So like I'm sure the people that are getting them, that are actually getting the records, they probably are able to see who it is to, but who knows how many times it's been passed and we see it. And my point is these things where he's writing to these people, like I just found one that said, oh, this is to Hannah. But how are we knowing that that's to Hannah? You know what I'm saying? We got to trust this person, TikToker that put it on there. Who knows if they just heard it was to her and just passed it from other creators. So you know what I'm saying? I wish there could be some kind of confirmation, because I mean, unless he says their names or offers some kind of clue of who they're to, how do we freaking know? Wait, what's 4 times DB Bentley? Electronic mask? What is that? What's an electronic mask? Electronic mask. I don't know. All right, guys, I'm probably gonna end it. I can't find anything else right now. Or I mean, I guess I probably could, but I'm gonna give up on that. Do you want to do the other case real quick? Oh wait, what's this one? I can't. I just keep going back. Okay. Huh. Oh, look at this. Oh my God. Wait, hold on. This is funny. It says, so the post, hold on. The person that posted, wait, how would they say Dumb and Dumber Award or, hold on. Dumb and Dumber Award. That's kind of funny. You got to admit, it's kind of funny. Oh my God, it has to be a joke. Hold on, I gotta show you one more. Maybe you guys saw these because this is 17 days old, but I haven't seen this. Why are some of these hilarious? Hold on, I'll show you. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. That was his feet. What the heck? Oh Lordy. Okay. All right, I gotta stop. I know I really do. I was saying I don't even want to hear anything. You're gonna say something. Keep your mouth shut. I'm joking. I'm just messing with you. All right, I'm gonna end this. Do you guys want to do another one? I know some of you guys will come, but some of you won't, and that's fine. I know a lot of you guys are basically like I'm invested in this case too, but I would like to put out a little bit other content and other cases too, because there's a lot of my subscribers that aren't. And for the last month, I've been doing only Wade. So if people that aren't following the case haven't been able to watch anything I did. All right, come on, where, Miss Marshall? You want to do another one? You mean? Cool. Is that what you're saying? All right, I'm gonna actually do one on the school shooter. I have like a bunch of stuff prepared. I mean, it might be stuff you've seen, but I mean, there's the report. There's like some videos and stuff. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. I don't know if you guys have been following it. I have to look if there's any new stuff. I gathered all this stuff a couple days ago. There might be some new stuff too. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try to see if there's any new stuff, and then maybe get another snack, and then I'll have to put together a quick thumbnail too, and then I'll be back. All right, cool. Bye guys. Colt Gray, yes, he's the school shooter, and his dad got arrested too. So now we're gonna see how it's gonna become more common for the parents, because we know with what's the first one they did where they arrested both parents? Oh my God, Crumbly. Is it right? Yeah, the Crumblies. They arrested the parents, and now. But dude, he already had prior things. Like this one, I totally see how the dad should have freaking stopped it, because you'll see. If you guys don't know anything about the case, you'll see why. It's like they probably should have arrested him. Now, I don't know the charges. I mean, I guess we'll see, but like the Crumblies both went to trial and got found guilty. All right. All right, bye guys. I'll see you in a little bit. Come back for another case.